Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
You can go through that much in the commissary?
No, you can go through that. You can go through that.
Can't eat that much ice cream on Friday.
You can go through. You can go through that much legal fees. I went through a federal situation that cost me $650,000.
Manson's salary for a year.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome, Monday, March 24th. It's been, God, it feels like it's been forever since we've gotten together. It was only a week, and I got sick.
Oh no!
And Seth got sick, and Macho got sick, and Merch Crick got sick. This has been the worst vacation because I had plans to go see my mom. Couldn't go see her because I was sick. I had my plans for my sister was going to host like a little something for all of us, my mom's birthday. I couldn't go to that because I was sick. And
were you happy you couldn't go to it?
No, I got this like upper respiratory thing.
AIDS has been going around lately.
AIDS?
Yeah.
Monkeypox.
I got AIDS.
SARS.
I got SARS, AIDS, monkeypox, everything. It's like this upper respiratory kind of deal, and like when you get up for a couple hours and kind of get moving, you don't feel as bad as when you like later in the day or when you go to bed and when you're trying to sleep. It's like you're all stuffed up and you're going through like 5,000 paper towels to blow your nose, and then you got.
Well, that's good.
In the morning, in the morning, you're hockering up this like yellow.
You got allergies?
Yellow greens. Yellow green means infection, right, Dan?
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah. But like,
could it be worse
I
than
can get
just
a call?
Could it be worse than just an infection, Dan?
Sure, it could be all kinds of stuff.
well, but hold on. No, you didn't get a call because I got everything. I got all the antibiotics.
How's it working?
I got antivirals. I got
everything. You're equipped.
I got Levaquin. I got Cipro.
What'd you take?
Everything.
I tried. I took it all.
Doesn't seem to be working, Bubba.
I took it all. I was like, okay, I got an antiviral. I'll start taking that. No, didn't do nothing.
Do you feel like you're a doctor, Bubba? Is that because
Yeah.
I mean you could just easily text Dan and he would tell you what to take.
Well, if I text Dan, he just tell me what I already got. He'd be like, probably some Levaquin, some Cipro, maybe a Z-Pack. I got all that. There's nothing, there's really, I don't want to bug Dan, have him call in things on something I already got 30 pills of.
But you're a big sick ox and you need to be taken care of so you can be healthy.
I mean, Dan, if Levaquin, Cipro, a Z-Pack, and an antiviral that I got, if it can't take care of it,
Then you're screwed.
then I just got to get, then I
Start
just
calling for arrangements.
I just got to just get through it. I just
Yeah.
got to get like. There's some things that you get that it's not bacterial, it's not viral, it's just you're sick. I think.
Did you
Have you ever tried those neti pots? Like to flush you out?
Yeah, I've tried. I mean, I got one of those automatic ones,
Oh.
and it's just like whatever. Just it flushes you out temporarily.
You need some Flonase?
No, I don't need it.
Did you do a COVID test?
Yes, I did do a COVID test.
Is it negative?
The first, you know what? I was so negative that I couldn't hardly even get the first line to show up.
Did you have to shove it up your nose?
Oh yeah, like for
Deep.
15 around there, then 15 around there.
We
then
haven't
15
evolved from
around.
that yet, where we have to
No.
touch our brain with the Q-tip.
You don't have to go as high as they used to, but you got to go 15 times around the farm once, 15 times around the farm the other time, 15 and 15, then squirt a little bit of fluid, 6 drops on the Q-tip, then put the Q-tip in the holder and let it sit for 15 minutes.
They were real dicks when they used to do that.
They used to jam your
Cause blood.
brain. So
Yeah, they cause bleeding. They're trying to probably infect everybody.
So as I get going, I feel better, but certainly I don't know if I'm contagious or not. But I'm just gonna stay away from everybody. I'm gonna stay in my own little area over here today, and I'm not.
I'm already in your area, man.
No, you're not really in my area.
Yeah, you got that fan that blows
I know, I was-
back at you.
When he told me he was sick, I turned the fan on like, that's going to really save my life.
Well, yeah, blow it away.
Now, Seth, it says the Seth cam.
Yeah.
Is that how you want it to be?
Well, Macho said that we were having some trouble with the camera because I knocked it over on Friday before I left and kicked it. No, I'm just kidding. But
Anger?
I like it. It's always anger, Dan. Have to get it out somehow.
You just want to be noted as just Seth
Well,
cam.
they're working on
Listen,
it.
I don't have a problem with it.
They're
Okay?
working. Listen, no, they're.
But I'm just telling you, like, if I don't care.
No, What you mean you don't care if I'm not on camera
I
anymore?
mean, it seems like you don't care, so I don't care.
Why would I care if I'm not on camera? I don't care.
I don't care either.
All right, well, let's see how this does for the numbers today.
Well, I'm just saying.
Let's see.
I don't know. Macho's working pretty hard on that camera over
Well,
there.
I mean, I hope I'd like to have Seth on camera, but he's weird like that, where he may feel as if he's better off camera.
Yeah, I'm feeling insecure.
I did order him a brand new big boy chair, like all of the rest. Like Lummy, you have a big boy chair.
Yes,
I got
sir.
a big boy chair. Dan's got a big boy chair. Is there a big boy chair on Mike 4?
No, there's a secondary chair. I don't know where it is. There was a big boy chair.
Yeah. So Lummy, maybe I need to order another big boy chair.
I think someone stole it during Barb.
Oh, is that what you got on you? That's the chair that you're sitting in then, Seth?
Me?
No, Seth.
I'm
sits
sitting
in-
in a little Twinkie chair like the one that's next to you.
He's got like one that John from Naples would sit in or something.
Looks like somebody's been chewing on like the arm handles and stuff like that.
Nice, yeah, those rats. So wasn't chewing the cords.
So Lummy, I ordered a new big boy kind of office chair for Seth, and it should be here. So when it does, I need you to put it together.
No problem.
Now, but when you put it together, will you put it together like on video, like a tutorial?
Yes.
Hey, it's Lummy, and can you make sure you tighten all the bolts up and stuff?
Of
and
course.
that you're a little bit sober.
Lummy, do you want me
course.
to help you since we put that bunk bed together? Maybe we could really take this chair
Now, did
down.
you really help with the bunk bed, or did Lummy put it all together?
No.
Were you into his
Seth,
house and helped him?
Seth was very integral in that whole process.
In the bunk bed deal?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, you and Seth doing Popular Mechanics together would be great.
that could be the next big series.
Yeah.
That and trucker cribs.
Yeah, I like that.
Trucker cribs.
Seth came up with this idea. He goes down this rabbit hole every once in a while on YouTube where these truckers, these over-the-road truckers, which God knows we know a bunch of them,
Yes.
they kind of like give you a little tutorial, a little tour, if you will, of their living facility, because they all got bunks and some
Within
of
the
them-
cab?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Not their
some of-
homes. You
and-
want the cab.
Yeah.
And some of them, man, they got microwaves and TVs and refrigerators and air fryers and satellite dishes and a mini split unit. I mean, Seth, I've seen some of them. Some of them are pretty low, and you on some of them you can stand all the way up.
No, it's very interesting to me. I was looking up a ton of videos over the weekend, and it's just when they pull over to go to sleep, and I saw one guy that was like wrapping his seatbelts around the car door and all that, so nobody could get in. And then he had like a whole PlayStation and YouTube TV set up, and I just thought it was interesting. And then I realized how many truckers, obviously we have that listed, and I thought the trucker cribs could be some easy content that maybe people want to see.
Bubba Army trucker cribs.
Yeah. Now I don't know if that just fascinates me, but I want
to see Scout and Big Gulps. I don't think Greg and Amy are overnighters anymore. I think they're day truckers.
Okay.
But and I think Buzzard Bob is getting ready to get his leg amputated.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Have you seen that?
I saw
it yesterday. To me, it looks like just kind of a rash. But now, Dan, can rashes turn into something that would lead to an amputation?
Well, cellulitis can turn to osteomyelitis, and if it's an old diabetic or someone with like peripheral vascular disease, then they
maybe you can pull up a picture of Bob. He's been on our Facebook and various things showing pictures of.
There's like 20 Buzzard Bobs, though. How do you know it's the real one that's getting amputated?
Well, first of all, we don't know that he's getting amputated, but he's showing his looks to be like his right leg, and it looks like it got into a really, really bad batch of poison ivy or something like that.
Come on, Bubba.
No, I'm telling you, for real.
Is your amputation from poison ivy?
I'm just telling you. Wait till Lummy sends it to you.
Oh yeah, the old amputation from the ivy. I've heard about that.
So anyway, Lummy, I did order Zeth a new big boy chair. And do I need to order another one for Mike 4 so that we all got big boy chairs?
I was gonna check out in the hallway or in the old
in the pantry.
Yes.
I thought there was one.
Somebody said we had an old barber chair.
There is there is a barber chair. I think the Great Gooch sent that to me, but that's only for when I'm getting my hair cut.
Oh, I thought it could be a seat.
Kind of relaxing, don't you? Like back on it.
Bubba, this one that we're talking about is the one that when you were going to build a barber shop upstairs.
I'm done building, okay?
Well, no, like when you first moved into the building.
I know,
okay.
Lummy. I was going to build a bowling alley too.
Yeah, yes.
Gun range.
When I first bought this building in 2010, and we were trying to figure out how it's as long. You could put a bowling alley upstairs if you wanted to. And I had a lot of money back then. A lot of, money I wish I would have saved. And I was thinking about putting a bowling alley upstairs and a massage area and a barber shop and all kinds of things. And what did I end up doing? Putting Tom Bean's Domino's Pizza operation up there. They ended up going up there. And now that's where the Merch Crick does all of her stuff.
Yeah, but I really feel bad that you didn't put a massage parlor up there. That would have been great.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, what would you have done, Bubba? I mean, you really just need one of those tables that has a hole in it. You stick your face in it, and then you get somebody to rub you. I mean,
exactly.
It doesn't need to even be official,
I was going to put a conference room with all glass and just,
a wall with a hole.
Make it like as nice as your law office, like that kind of nonsense.
Oh, right, yes.
And then I was like, whatever. You can see what we got. This is what we got, the best we got here. Lummy, did you see where George Foreman died?
Yeah, R.I.P.
76.
Oh, God.
And did they figure out what he died of?
Yep, the vaccine.
He got the same thing you got.
Well, hold on. He did get... No, hold on. Now, you have to be careful about this still. Tim Pool was telling me that you still got to be careful when talking about this. Just be careful.
But Alex Jones knows the rules, Bubba. He's lost it all.
I know. I'd want to be more like Tim Pool than Alex Jones. And I went to Tim Pool's facility. Beautiful compound, beautiful studios. I mean, he's played the game nicely. He's got 2.3 or 4 million subscribers on his Timcast. And he said when talking about the vaccination, you got to be careful still. They still are really, really uptight about it. So
because the world's not Florida.
We're not. Exactly, because the world's not Florida.
In Florida, you can say whatever you want about the vaccine because the Surgeon General of Florida says it's a bad vaccine.
But the Surgeon General of YouTube said it's not as cool as the Surgeon General of Florida.
Yeah, there's different rules.
So we're just going to show you George Foreman did this particular thing. It looks like it might have been on K Houston Channel 11.
How long ago is this?
Probably during, probably in 2020.
Oh, this wasn't like a month ago or 3 weeks ago.
No, I think I don't know if they were. Well, let's just watch it, okay? And of course, we don't have an opinion about it. We're just playing it. We're just playing it. Here we go.
I told her I would relax when she get ready to give the shot. Was that Joe?
Boy, now I'm not trying to say that we were a little bit over the top when it comes to protecting yourself, but I mean, my God, you would think that this woman was dealing with the most deadliest disease in the world, right? You got like a welder's goggle, you got a mask, you got gloves, you got a gown.
Oh, I don't mind. I'm not afraid of a shot. Now, you would think that I've been in the ring with Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali, you named them. But that shot looked bigger than all of them. Oh, wow.
So it must have been a big media deal. Could you hear all the cameras?
Mm-hmm.
All the cameras going.
It's kind of weird.
Thank you. Now, if you have any questions for me, if Mary is done, I'd be happy to answer them. Let me get a Band-Aid.
So, George wasn't at what here. I guess we could say that George was an advocate of the vaccine, and he got one live on the air for all the media in Houston, which is where he lived, to see. So there you go. I don't think you correlate that necessarily with whatever he may have died from.
Alex Jones did pretty quickly.
Did he?
Yeah, that was. You could read his tweet, Bubba. That you played it from. That's that's his take on it.
Oh, did
he gave his take on it, and then he got community noted.
Can you send it to me, Lummy, or I'd already?
Yeah, I don't see. You may have already got it, but I don't even see what he died of. Have they not announced it?
They haven't. No.
Oh, okay.
Which always means.
I mean, they said he had a lot of comorbidities, so.
Well, I mean,
One of them was COVID.
Lummy, did you send it to me?
I'm pulling up the Alex Jones one now.
All right, so Alex Jones is saying that.
And you're just reporting what Alex Jones is saying.
Yeah. Big George, the two-time heavyweight champion, participated in the most important boxing event of all time. He burst into the scene in 1968 at the Summer Olympics in Mexico City, where he was a gold medalist. Shortly after the games, George turned pro. 1973, defeated the then undefeated champ Joe Frazier, Smoking Joe Frazier. Secured his first title just years into his professional career. After defending the belt twice, George, age 25, unbeaten, faced Muhammad Ali in 1974, the most memorable boxing matches ever, called the Rumble in the Jungle in Zaire. It was like, why pick Zaire?
He was trying to be international. He was trying to help their economy, and interestingly, right after the fight ended, the monsoon season started that night, and the clouds opened up and just drenched the entire area and didn't stop raining for months.
All shocked when Foreman winning by an eighth round TKO. Years later, the men would become very close. When Muhammad Ali died in 2016, George told us, "I lost my best friend." In 1977, he retired and became an ordained minister. Didn't he have
27 kids? I sent you that tweet from.
He had 27 kids.
He had a lot of kids.
27?
Let me find out exactly how many.
I thought he had 9. There was George Jr. the first.
I think the Georges went 1 through 8. I don't think I'm connected to you.
May I ask?
You're
Bubba,
disconnected. Let's see if Macho can get you.
There, I think I'm connected again.
Okay.
But do you feel like the Foreman grill is obsolete? Because a lot of people were talking. A lot of people were talking about that. The George Foreman grill walked so the air fryer could run.
So he had 12 kids. 5 sons, 7 daughters.
Wow.
He had how many kids?
12.
12. All right, so this is what we just watched, correctly?
Yes.
Now, you would think that I've been.
All right, so Alex Jones is reporting. Not me. Not Dr. Dan.
Nope.
Alex Jones died suddenly. George Foreman passes away at 76 It's notable that he was a prominent promoter of a certain type of vaccination. Even doing paid commercials. They sold people like Foreman to take the experimental injections in the name of protecting other people, but of course it was all a lie. Blah, 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 blah. So, Alex Jones has already got it locked in that, now, wouldn't they have to do an autopsy, Dan, and in doing you just can't say somebody died from something without doing it. I mean, if you have
The guy got thumped in the head for a living.
What I'm saying is, if you rolled up into a guy and he had a gunshot to the temple, well, then you could say, hey, the guy died from a gunshot. But something like this, you gotta do an autopsy to be able to determine what killed him, don't you?
Sometimes you do, yeah. Sometimes it's obvious. A lot of times we'll just go with, natural causes. Interestingly, 3 years ago, if you had COVID within like a month of a hospitalization, they'd say your death was because of COVID. Now you can have COVID and die from COVID. They'll say, no, it was incidental.
Hold on, were they saying, but when you stated earlier, if you would die within like a month of having documented COVID, and they just say you died of COVID. Was it because the hospitals were getting like some federal subsidies or something like that?
Yep, they were getting money for it. In fact, the same patient would test COVID twice in a hospitalization. They sometimes count as two different patients, so they get more money.
Really?
It was disgusting how the hospitals and the healthcare system just poured the money in, just raked the money in, and screwed the world because people that had real diseases weren't allowed to get into the hospital because of the COVID hysteria.
Now, please understand, everybody, when you hear the person that's speaking right now, this is a doctor. Like, this isn't just a radio co-host here that drove up in a Cybertruck. This guy here is a doctor.
Well, he was also being silenced when he had the cocktail the whole time.
Well, no, but hold on. Here's the deal.
Sorry.
Like, in all your years of being a doctor, have you ever seen the medical industry as a whole just lay down and take it?
Nope.
I've never seen the medical industry just lay down and take it. Say, okay, we're not going to offer any differing opinions. And hold on. Not only can you not offer any differing opinions, but if you do offer any differing opinions as a doctor of, how long have you been a doctor? 30 plus years?
Yep. Over 30 years.
As a doctor of 30 plus years of plastic surgery, and did his residency in New Orleans, one of the most deadly, 2, 3, 4 gunshots a night. Knife
and gun club.
6 to 8 years doing that. So he's seen and done it all. Just because he puts on new boobs on your mom and makes her look hot as hell doesn't mean he doesn't know not as good of a doctor as anybody else. And the fact that, like, literally, you cannot be a doctor and offer a different opinion about this particular matter. And I've never seen anything like it. Like, they would penalize you.
Yeah, it was bizarre, Bubba, and it still is bizarre because there's just this cognitive dissonance where people know it's different and they're still saying it's the same. And it's weird because so many doctors were so brainwashed by the system that they weren't even allowed to think outside the box, which is dangerous because no science is settled. Science is never settled. We thought that Einstein settled science with his theory of relativity. Turns out he was wrong. Science is never ever settled.
Isn't the medical industry in itself an industry that's never settled?
Absolutely. But see, there's two things that happened with medicine in the last 100 years that really screwed medicine.
Last 100 years.
100 years. There's three things. One is, the most recent thing is what they call evidence-based medicine. So if they find a study that says you need to do A, then B, then C, then anything else is dead, and you have to do A, then B, then C. And they go
says
through
who?
Says everybody. The insurance companies, the hospitals, the state medical boards. If you go outside of that now, they penalize you.
Now, hold on. Don't you think that you just raised red flag number one as to who really controls medicine? The doctors no longer. Doctors, outside of the box, doctors no longer control medicine. Much like if I use the story of the concoction that you and another doctor drew on a napkin to make this molecule that could potentially have saved the Hugh Culverhouse, the guy who owned the Buccaneers. I mean, right?
Right. Those days are over.
Right. But that was a non-conventional,
So you can't just do your own cocktail when you're going to do something. You can't do it like the Dan way. You got to do it the
and see, when you buck the system,
but you might get thrown out.
But see, when you buck the system, we have a modern day example of that. The Brzezinski with his anti-neoplasmids, and it looked like those things were working, and the whole system just came down on him and continues to do it.
They indicted him. Dr. Brzezinski from Houston had a cancer treatment that was
effective,
75% effective on brain cancer.
Where right now we're about 1% effective. It was that much better than what we got now.
And if you watch Brzezinski the movie, it opens up with the guy that's highly he's a police officer from San Diego, and he's highly decorated, like a captain or something, super big. And he's on this. He's sworn to testimony, and he's like, the United States government killed my daughter because she was allowed from ages 8 to 12. We were doing the Dr. Brzezinski neoplasty,
anti-neoplasmids.
Yeah, and he says she was fixed and she was fine, and she outlived what everybody said she was going to die when she was 7, and she was 12, and then all of a sudden you guys indicted this guy, and I lost my daughter because he couldn't do his treatments anymore. There was a guy from Houston that was indicted 8 times by the federal government, and do you know what the federal government offered him as a plea deal?
10 years?
No. Give us your patent and we'll let you go.
See, that's it. That's the greed of American medicine.
And listen, don't take my word for it. Go to YouTube and just type in Brzezinski the movie. It's a 3-4-part series. It's about a guy in Houston that had these neoproteins, some kind of deals.
Anti-neoplasmids that he isolated from urine.
He had it figured out. And they indicted, and in fact, one of the most compelling parts of the whole documentary,
I sent you the trailer,
is when these 3 women, these 3 women that were on the jury, are walking out of the courthouse after they had just cleared him, and one of the women said, "The biggest crime of all is what they're doing to this guy right here. We not only did we clear him, this guy is, a hero, and they're trying to make him a villain." Here, hold on here.
I remember sitting on her.
It is very difficult to obtain.
He's I don't even know if
he's Polish or something.
He's Polish. I don't even know if he's alive anymore. I think they killed. I don't know if
I think he's still alive.
It is very difficult to obtain permission to treat patients in the United States.
We've been fighting this battle for way too many years.
Without this treatment, my son will die.
I remember sitting on her lap, looking up at her, wondering why she was crying. I was obviously just a kid.
I think this country has the finest bureaucratic regulations in the world, and the other countries are way behind.
Cancer is a major business in the country. If you have ideas...
There is no money in a cure. There's money in treatment.
Right.
Because a cure, boom, you're done. Treatment, man... that could go on for years.
I know people say that, but they haven't come up with a cure for cancer yet. It's not like they're hoarding it at all.
You really need to watch this.
Looks like he's still alive.
Is that might in one way or another jeopardize that economic base, you fall into disfavor very quickly.
You're suggesting that there may even be a conspiracy against cure in a country that has declared war on cancer.
Without a doubt.
What people go through with cancer, and since 1967, you've been saying, I can take care of that, and people are going, forget it, don't pay any attention. Are we that backward, doctor?
Yes.
Well, what do you mean? Yes. Are we that backward?
Yeah.
Man, Sally was hot.
I had a fatal cancer, and that they would treat me for a while with chemo and radiation, but eventually I would
Let me don't forget to everybody. I'm not trying to, but we need some thumbs up. Thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. But just like a thing now, we shouldn't have to remind you.
Die of the disease.
Did you die from the disease?
No, I'm here today, and I'm healthy and happy and so grateful to Dr. Brzezinski.
Dr. Brzezinski saved my life. Do you believe you would be alive without Dr. Brzezinski? I know I would not be.
Then 60 days later, we did another X-ray. Gone, nothing in there. And what he discussed it with us. It just made perfect sense that if you're not working for the FDA or the drug companies, there's a way to cure cancer.
For some reason, they don't want to have cure of cancer.
I'm 25 years old at the end of the month, and there's been a cure for cancer that long.
Anyway, it's called Brzezinski, the Cancer Cure Cover-Up, and it's almost 20 years old. And Dan's watched it. I've watched it, and it's unbelievable.
Dan, do you think that there is ever going to be a cure for cancer, or do you think that is something that is just here, that's one of those things that's eventually supposed to kill us?
There are some cures for some cancers, and so we're slowly getting on top of a lot of them. But they always seem to choose the hard route. Like I saw and read a thing about long COVID, and they said the best way to treat long COVID.
What do you mean?
Long COVID. People have long COVID. They have the extended COVID where they just don't bounce.
Okay, I didn't know it. Long COVID.
It's like months, right? They have it
months.
Okay.
They say a nicotine patch and some niacin, and it clears it up in 24 hours. A nicotine patch. Now, God forbid you suggest nicotine, because people that smoked didn't get COVID really bad. It was a paradox. People thought like, oh my God, it's a lung disease. If you smoke, you're just going to die. Smokers did not die from COVID. A lot of them just beat it really quickly because COVID doesn't like Nicotine, just like lice doesn't like clean, dirty hair. So people, if you get your hair a little green, lice doesn't like that, and so it's weird.
Let's stop washing our hair. I don't have to worry about lice.
No more lice.
No more lice.
Yeah, perfect. So it's weird. So I mean,
in the medical industry, like we're going back to what we were talking about.
Right, the three things. Let's go back to the three things.
And that is, go ahead.
The first is evidence-based medicine. If you go outside of evidence-based medicine, which they declare as the evidence, not you. You can't look at the evidence yourself. They've declared this is the settled science. And again, science is never settled. So evidence-based medicine has destroyed the ability for doctors to think independently. Then going back in time, the AMA and all the things that they were going to do about
the American Medical Association,
and the nationalization of doctors and their entities and the groups that support them was the downfall. They were saying like, okay, we do this in the 60s and we're going to start getting paid and everything's going to work out great. And then all of a sudden, doctors are the only industry pretty much in this world that every year make less than they did the year before for what they do. It's really the only industry that I can think of. They always, every year, they're shaving what they give doctors.
Because of the insurance business.
Yep, because they're making billions.
So they're like, hey, man,
they make billions.
What we used to pay you $3,400 for, now this year's $2,850.
Bubba, what they were paying people $3,000 for 15 years ago, they're giving people $600 for now. It's that bad.
Dr. Mark, very, very famous urologist from the show, he had to deal with insurance. Dan has to, plastic surgery for the most part has zero insurance deal. It's people pay them out of pocket. Well, Dr. Mark didn't have that luxury. He had to deal with insurance, and he would tell me stories where he would do like some type of medically needed surgery that the insurance company cleared. And he would send a bill for, let's just say $10,000. He would call the office, the insurance company would call the office manager and say, we're going to go ahead and pay you $3,450 for that. And if you don't like it, we're going to drop you and we'll no longer take your insurance.
Mm-hmm. And doctors couldn't protect themselves because, God forbid, doctors tried to unionize. Because, unions make sense when you have a small group of people, but it's a large industry. So, like teachers who get screwed by the principal back in the day, unionized, and now they don't.
Not physically.
Not physically, but they get manhandled by the principal, who is like a tyrant. Sometimes you'd be like a king, and that school, everyone in that school would just suffer. But now with teachers unions, that doesn't happen. So sometimes unions make sense. Doctors, again, you have a small group of maybe 50, 60 doctors that work in a hospital. The hospital screws them. The insurance company screws them, and they're not allowed to organize. They can't protect themselves. So every year they make a little less. And what does that do? That destroys the incentive for smart kids to go into medicine. And it makes doctors double their workload, which gives everybody less time with their doctor and more opportunities for mistakes.
And then what's the third?
The third was the standardization of medical training in the early 1900s, which I believe was incentivized by Rockefeller when he started to try to make a network of medical schools all teaching the exact same thing and getting people hooked on medicines.
Oh, getting people hooked on
chronic disease. We want chronic disease.
Remember back in like the 60s when they were introducing, I know it was Valium, and it was called Mama's Little Helper.
Mm-hmm.
And because you had all these housewives that were going crazy raising 3 or 4 kids, and by the time the dad got home from a long day's work, she dealt with 3 or 4 kids, got them off to school, cleaned the house, did this and this, and all these women were having anxiety and just not being able to keep their crap together, and so they came up with this little pill called a Valium, and it wasn't it deemed Mama's Little Helper?
Mm-hmm.
And because Mama would take a Valium, she'd take a Valium after the kids went to school, and she'd just be chilled all day. She didn't even care about what time those kids got back.
I don't blame moms who have to medicate at all.
Oh, I don't blame anybody who has to medicate. Please.
As long as your kids at school are sleeping.
As long as what?
As long as the kids at school are
sleeping.
Yeah, not while you're like on the playground or anything like that.
Or driving them to school.
Yeah.
Pop that Valium on your way home, right?
Yeah, in the old days they used to just drink while they're driving.
Man, remember when I was growing up, man, my mom would have a cigarette and maybe a cocktail going, right there as she's driving us to the beach.
Right, exactly. Window cracked about 2 inches.
Yeah.
Wouldn't dads pull up on the driveway back in the day and just sit in their car for an hour and drink before they went inside?
Sometimes. or they would crack it as soon as they got out of work and have 3 on the way home.
Right.
So
when I was in New Orleans, they had drive-through daiquiri places.
What the hell?
Yeah, there was no drink. You could have an open container in your car when you were driving in New Orleans.
You could do that here in Florida until I think 89 or 90.
Yeah,
we had drive-through.
So anyway, George Foreman dead. I'm sure they'll do an autopsy. But Dan
but he's also a giant African American, and they don't live long.
Well, I mean,
big black guys don't live long. They just don't. Look at historically the giant athletes.
I don't think big guys,
right?
In general,
don't have long lives.
Right. I mean, I remember one time Larry Bird telling me, hey, how many 75-year-old 6'9" guys do you know?
They don't exactly.
Not a lot.
But say for boxers, I know it's just he's a big guy and a boxer, but I feel like he had a good run for a guy that had like 65, 70 fights.
Oh my God, I forget how much he made off that grill. I think he made
fed his whole family
$80-90 million off that grill. And Hogan, I don't know if we have the phone call or not. But
didn't Hogan have a hot dog thing?
So blender, right?
Hogan actually told the story several times on the show, and that is there was this guy that was handling George Foreman and Terry on products, and he represented both of them. And at that time, Hogan was actually a little more popular than George Foreman because Hogan was still in the middle of his run. Foreman was kind of, by their early 80s, Foreman was pretty much punched out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that he had but
he was still involved.
At 45, he won a fight, but
he won the heavyweight championship.
Yeah. So anyway, Hogan tells the story. I mean, he swears by it. I got audio of it. Maybe we'll make a clip of it.
Yeah, we're working on it.
But he swears that he was going to pick up Brooke and Nick from school that day. And the guy called him, and he was out. He was on his way out of the house, and he's like, I'll call you back when I get back from picking up the kids. The guy's like, I need a decision now though, right now, because I got you and George. You got 2 products And Hogan goes, just give me whatever product you want and give George the other one. So the guy gave Hogan this little protein shake blender, which ended up being, really crappy and it broke. And he gave George the
Foreman grill?
The Foreman grill.
Which changed single people's lives.
Changed a bunch of people's lives. Changed, it changed people who lived in apartments' lives, people who lived in dorms' lives, people that, lived in their cars' lives. I mean, God, how many George Foreman, I think they still sell them, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I think they're like on, like generation 10 by now.
Yeah. Looks like they took the inspiration from the George Foreman grill on the back of the new Porsches, too. They have that same, looks like a George Foreman grill.
You slide right off the back or something?
Yeah, exactly.
You can
Look at Jay's Porsche next time you see it. You're like,
grill
that's George
chicken on
Foreman.
it?
You can grill chicken on his Porsche.
So it looks like he made between 200 250 million.
$250 million.
Hogan needed a sex tape to make that kind of money.
Yeah, Hogan wouldn't even need to have that sex tape.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Back when I was in my 20s, I feel like when you moved in somewhere, I feel like the first thing
everybody got
you
one.
Yeah, somebody told you to get a Foreman grill.
Right, exactly. Now you get an air fryer.
Yeah. That's why I didn't know. I just haven't heard of Foreman's in a while. And
when I was a kid, it was microwaves.
now we're finally evolving, I think.
Well, the air fryers killed all those. Yeah, because you can put anything in the air fryer.
I never thought the microwave was real safe.
When I was in high school and I started wrestling, Mom thought it was the best thing in the world because she could make a hamburger patty. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and make single stuff and make little easy stuff. And so I've lived with microwaves my whole life. I love them. They're probably not safe.
Dan's like, microwaves, love them.
My testicles are spitting out sperm with odd numbers of chromosomes. Hey, good morning.
Oh, man.
Excuse me.
Stop and go, Steve. 81 months. You stop and go, Steve. Put the thumbs up.
Ordered your new chair, Seth.
Thank you. I hope it has a lot of parts, man, because me and Lummy only thrive when it's a lot of parts and it's in Spanish.
We love Spanish.
We love Spanish. We love parts. The more parts, the better.
Please.
If this thing only has 6 parts, I'm walking away from it.
You quitting it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I need at least 20.
Gary, 36 months. Roberto Perez, 72 months. Dr. Jones, rejuvenation helper, 33 months.
Give me the thumbs up, guys.
Thank you. Twitch. Come back with the good thumbs up.
See, I want to get with Macho Man and change this whole look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we gotta
get the weather out of there. Put another client on there.
We got GC Supply. We gotta add in there.
Yeah.
They
just bought me the body cam, didn't they?
Right. Yes, they did.
Let me write that down. What does GC Supply sell?
Flooring, cabinets.
Oh, is that formerly 99¢?
Yes. Yeah, that's GC Supply.
Yeah.
David.
Good morning, everybody. Stumpy, 2006 Monty.
You pretty much have everything. It's just GCSupply.com.
OG K-Dub.
Is that where you go?
Oh, yeah. Got cabinets, doors, flooring.
I need to go to it right now.
Hemingway Cat, Morning, Factory Rejects, MX. Holyoke, Eric Fuse, 911. Lump B for Mayor, Sarge 311.
It's in Tampa?
No, he's down in Miami, down in South Florida, but they can ship pretty much anywhere. He's working on a new website too, make it easier to order.
GCSupply.com.
Yes, sir.
Cabinets, flooring.
Really good stuff.
Molding. Kitchen and bath.
I got all my my brand new kitchen out of there.
He give you a good deal?
Yeah, he shipped right to me. It was really convenient.
Can we find a really blue district in the Tampa Bay area and have Dan drive a Cybertruck around?
I put on my Sentry cameras now, which I didn't run before, but now I'm running them because someone wants to hit me or.
Is that the thing that runs everything on your car?
It's just if anyone gets near it, the cameras turn on.
So
when they get in, it says, "Do you want to record it?"
You want him to run around with two like a big Trump flag, an American flag.
Yeah, like a free Elon. Elon needs his own flag.
There you go.
And just
an EM flag, an Elon flag.
Yeah. Dan would love it. I would just like to see what kind of. Nobody's throwing eggs because they're too expensive. So I mean, you could escape that.
Tomatoes are much cheaper now.
Grenades and tomatoes are cheaper. You could survive a grenade attack.
Yes, I
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Looks like somebody threw out some memberships over on YouTube, Lummy. I think, did they?
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, that just shows that Joe's been a member for 4 months.
Let's do it.
But there was some Twitch things thrown out.
I read all those out.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Trying to pull the nose up for March. Lummy, we're about 80% sold out of Bubba Army Alpha.
That stuff smells so good.
25.
Has Dan got one? Didn't
Nope, I haven't even smelled it.
You haven't even smelled it?
I haven't even smelled it. This is the new one.
Yeah, this is the new one.
No, I haven't smelled it, Bubba.
Because we got it in after he was already in.
Oh, okay.
It's inspired by Creed.
It's inspired by. Let me. Do you have an Alpha bottle down there?
I do not have mine. I've been wearing it.
Can I sniff it?
Yeah. Well, you have to come up here.
That's okay. It's okay if I do that.
Yeah. Just don't get. I mean, it can be contagious.
Bubba, does inspired?
Whatever, dude. Your virus bounces off of me.
Oh God, what was the word that you just used? Does inspired by mean stolen from also?
It means inspired by. So hold on, let me put
It's
it
a
on
little
here.
different, Seth.
There.
It'll mix.
It will mix.
So just that right there.
Seth, have you been wearing it?
It's got a little more of a citrusy smell and it's inspired on. I think it's inspired by Creed Viking. I think.
Yeah, it's a springy smell.
Yes.
It's a good spring smell.
Very much so.
Summer. It's not heavy.
Go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com and get. I would say they probably will be sold out by the end of the month. You also got 30 days to order your new Fat Man Dunks 3. I'll get to those here momentarily.
Well, that was a hell of a soft launch over vacation.
Did you like that?
I hadn't even seen the shoes until they were on. They're
badass.
They're badass.
Once I finally got the guy to finally envision what I wanted, because like we were sending things back and forth, and he wanted to put a red sole on there, and I was like, I want an all black shoe. And then so once he finally got, I'm like, yeah, lock that in because that's what I want. He's like, well, the bottom sole can't have the Fat Man Dunks insignia. I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
You don't need to walk in sand.
Yeah, I don't need to walk in sand.
By this, do you mean the merch trick was talking to the guy?
Well, okay, us.
Jesus, Seth.
I wanted to be sure. I was like, "There's no way Bubba's talking about a red sole with some guy. There's no way."
Well, I'm getting my message relayed via her.
Don't you wish you had an airsoft gun?
I'm gonna talk about that But hopefully the pre-sales from that, because I'm not. By the way, Lummy, I got a brand new body cam that I'm going to start using.
All right.
And
How many straps?
It's courtesy of GC Supply.
Yes.
And I didn't realize what's
David?
Is it David?
Yeah, David.
David
Berkowitz.
David owns GC Supply. I think it's based out of like Miami, Fort Lauderdale.
Yes.
And if you're remodeling or building or anything, man, you can get everything that you need from GCSupply.com. Whether
definitely
it's
can.
flooring, whether it's interior doors, bathroom vanities, tile, sinks, handles. I mean, and they have a really easy website to navigate through. And they're the ones that purchased, or David's the one that purchased my body cam for me. That Lummy, I'm gonna debut for when we shave the goats on Wednesday.
Awesome.
So go to gcsupply.com and shop away. Thank you so much, David, for that. So I was going to play this, but we started talking about the merchandise, and so here's the Bubba Army Alpha. And Dan, bottles of Creed are $400.
No, they're not. They're $500.
Okay,
I just bought one. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, $500.
$480, I think it was.
And I'm telling
Plus
you
tax.
right now, Dan, you being a Creed wearer, me formerly, when I used to be rich, having a bunch of Creed, my Bubba Army Alpha is very Creed-like.
Oh yes, it's a great smell. It's got depth to it. It's not just a simple smell. It's got different layers to it. Exactly.
And
Thank you.
so here is the bottle. It's Bubba Army with the Alpha Deal, Volume 25. My signature on the back. Here's the commemorative box.
Is it a real signature or is it a facsimile?
No, it's I didn't sign every one of them. They manufactured it.
Use the ones that the president uses. The remote signer,
auto pen.
Auto pen.
Well, no, they manufactured it with it.
Right. Yeah.
So we're about. I think we ordered 1,000 bottles, and I think we've sold 700. So, because it's $39.90, it's a $40 cologne that smells like a $400 cologne. I'm just telling you.
You want to smell like $400?
You want to smell like $400? Buy some of my stuff. Now let me. So, the Fat Man Dunks. Now, I'm going to try to time it out every year that the fragrant, my new fragrance Alpha, comes out in March, like this year did, and the Fat Man Dunks come out like in late summer, early fall.
For like Christmas?
Yeah, that's kind of like the two staples. So I'm only doing pre-orders because listen, when you just design a shoe and try to sell a shoe, you got half, 8s, 8.5s, 9s, 9.5s. You ordered too many 9.5s and not enough 10s. Like it's just, you have to, order all kinds of different sizes.
Yeah, and then you get stuck with them.
So
You think Kanye's got a warehouse with a bunch of shoes that didn't sell?
No, I mean,
they did. Yeah, they actually. I don't know if they sold them all, but they were getting ready to sell them when that deal ended.
Well,
There's a problem, right? Didn't they have like this glut of shoes?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So not only do we have the Bubba Army slides, the Fat Man Dunk slides, we still have available, but here are, and I'm only doing the shoes on a pre-sale deal. And I'm only going to let them be available, Lummy, from now until May 1st.
Oh, okay.
So from now till May 1st, which is just a little over a month, and then I'm putting my order in as far as what we need volume-wise on May 2nd. Here,
and then they should be ready like in August, September?
They should be ready
What's the turnaround?
10 weeks.
Just so
that's not bad.
That's to my door in 10 weeks.
On the site, it's noon, April 30th. So just so it's clear.
Is that what she put?
Yep, noon, April 30th.
All right. So here are, I'm going to let you know right here. So Bubba Army pre-sales open now. Limited edition Fat Man Dunks 3. So here they are, right there.
That is a good looking shoe.
And what you can't see is in this area right here, Lummy, is going to be a number 3.
Oh, nice.
Just like every shoe I've had so far had, like the Trump-inspired gold ones were 1.
Yes.
Then the other ones that we had 2 different versions, a black and red, and then a Guido type, Dan Diaco Italian one. Those were 2. Those were the Fat Man Dunks 2. These are the Fat Man Dunks 3, and inside of this little hologram area is going to be a 3.
Just Dale Earnhardt tribute.
Well, no, it's the tribute of my third shoe. So,
how does it feel to be a shoe entrepreneur and a perfume?
Quite frankly, pretty cool. Thanks for asking.
No problem.
And I think
next thing's male makeup.
And here's the deal, man. I think that a lot of people that may thought, okay, the gold ones. And by the way, Lummy, we have a little bit of a conundrum. We only go to size 14.
Uh-oh. How many people do you have larger than that?
Not that many. We went back and looked at the numbers, and not that many. So if you're a 14 and a half or a 15, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What are you, Lummy?
I'm a 14.
Okay, so there you go.
I made the cut.
So, sizes 6 through 14, pre-order only. You know that we're very reputable in our merchandise. Like, nobody gets things faster to you. If you have something that's, messed up or damaged, Merch Crick replaces it immediately or gives you a credit. Like, she's the best. And I honest to God think that there are people out there that maybe the ones, the over-the-top Trump-inspired gold ones might have been not their jam. And maybe the throwback Jordans 2s. Although I can't understand why you wouldn't like those. Those are pretty cool.
They are.
But these, I can't see how you wouldn't like these. If you're a fan of the show, I can't see how you wouldn't like these.
Now, will you autograph these for people?
Yeah, if in
silver or gold. Someone asked that on chat. That's the only reason I brought it up. Joe the Supermarket.
You know what? Either. I have.
That button looks silver. It looks like silver would look better on it.
Well, they're in the notes section. First of all, I'm not going to autograph any of them unless you put in the notes section, I'd like an autographed. So then I'll autograph them, and I'll autograph them in gold or silver, your choice.
Oh, nice.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Scott McDonald, $10.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App been super slow today at the Bubba Army.
I think people are out of practice.
So here's the deal: they're $139, which I guarantee you. Didn't we see some of the Bubba Army ones online on eBay for like $1,500 or something?
Yes, we did.
So people are trying,
dude, those the original Trump gold shoes are like between 15 and 25,000 right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Right. Damn. So
pick up a pair of yours for $1,500. That's a steal.
I'd buy 2 pair. I'd buy a pair that I'd wear, and then I'd buy like a
investment.
What's like a 10 and a half or 11 is kind of like what the average American. Like a 10 or a 10 and a half. I'd buy whatever your size is for you to wear, and then I'd buy another one and just tuck them away, and you never know.
Then after you die, they'll be worth a lot of money.
Yeah, which could be at any moment. George Foreman died. He's a pro athlete.
You're telling people to tuck these away, and not? I thought you were talking about to tuck the Trumps away. You want people to tuck these away?
I think you should tuck them all away.
Yeah. What happens if a guy dies and then his kid's going through his stuff for the estate sale and he comes across these shoes and he's not sure what to do with them?
Put them on eBay.
Yeah, there's 3 sets right now for $7,500.
Can you
Shadow Panda, $20.
Hold on, of mine?
Yes.
No way.
I'm sending it to you right now.
Come on, really?
For real?
Yeah. I looked it up real quick on eBay to see what.
You didn't find my burner or eBay, did you? Okay.
All right, so now,
Cheap Charlie, $215, $20.
If this doesn't show you, now, and I do see a pair down here for $500, Lummy.
Yeah, $500.
There's a pair for $500.
Dude, there's a pair for $600.
That's just the gold. I sent you guys $600, $500.
This is a triple.
This is for all 3.
Oh, this is for all 3.
Yeah.
It's not my account.
Wow.
That's Seth's account.
I am Deal Mania 2.0.
So there's the ones.
Oh, signed.
There's the ones signed. Yes.
Bubba, that's somebody that thinks that you're still on you're on the highest level that you could ever be on if they're charging.
Yeah, like I don't even want to hear anybody saying that I'm not relevant.
Yeah, because
bitch.
Deal Mania 2.0 is charging $7,500 for 3 pairs of shoes from Bubba. Guy's back on top.
Yeah. Or let me know now. I don't think you can buy them individually. He's wanting to sell these things.
All three of them.
Well, this one here, if you buy these individually, these are $600, right?
Those are in Amarillo, Texas.
Yeah, that's a different person.
The other ones are in Dunedin.
Right.
We could just go to the guy's house.
All right, this one here is from where? Where's this guy from?
Palmetto.
Palmetto,
Yeah.
and his is $499. There's actually quite a bit. I mean,
So it seems like $500 is the going rate. I mean, that guy's in Fantasy Island with the 7,500.
Yeah,
but
$500.
I'm gonna see if any have sold. I'm gonna look on my eBay. That's the big thing because you can put them up for sale all day, but if they've resold,
let me know. Let me know if they have. And so anyway, I can sit here and try to act like I'm all that in a bag of chips, but I mean, I do have a precedent set from an aggregator that resells, collectibles, being eBay, that has my shoes. This is we've had two ones and twos, Fat Man ones and Fat Man Dunks twos.
That's right.
It looks like they're going for about $500. Now Seth's looking to see if anybody has sold any.
Nobody has actually purchased any, Bubba, but an 8x10 of you just sold for $21. Another autograph 8x10 was $21. Used Bubba Army shirt 3XL, $14.95.
Nice, thank you.
Bubba the Love Sponge presents Bubba Raw Volume 2, rare, very good free shipping. That sold for $10.
Thank you.
No problem.
So
I stand by the fact that you are back on top.
Thank you. Now, Seth, I would think that with you seeing these potential $500 UPOs,
Yes.
and you have an account that nobody really knows, that you're probably going to take my offer when I offer each employee a pair of shoes. I usually offer an employee when we have a new piece of merchandise. I offer it to you, and like I offered you the cologne, but you don't like smells.
Right. Yes.
But I think I've offered you everything else.
Yeah, I took the green. I had the green and red shoes.
Those aren't up yet.
What do you? No, well, I'm still wearing those, but I'll get them cleaned off and put up very soon.
So anyway, Lummy, these are the shoes. I think these are the. Dan, what do you think?
I love them because that's my kind of shoe right there. A black shoe with just a little red on it. I mean, I'm wearing it right now. I'm wearing a black shoe with red.
It's a Fat Man dunking a donut.
You've really made yourself more of the star of this one. Like, it's not like a little thing of you dunking a donut. I mean, it is.
It dominates the shoe.
Yeah. And then the 3 will be inside this little area here, and there you go. The guy tried to talk me into doing the red soles, and I was like, I'm going to go all black.
Yeah, I
want
agree.
a complete blackout.
I agree.
So
do you offer you even a bigger version of you dunking?
No.
It looks like the Buccaneer flag from the helmet right before this helmet.
No. This is the.
You know what I'm talking about, Lovey?
Yes.
This is the size, because they have to fit 6s as they have to hit 14s too. So you know what I'm saying? Like
right.
So
is that like a 6?
No, I think this is like a 10.
Okay.
Here. So anyway, go to Bub Army merch. By the way, it comes with this commemorative box and a dust bag, and we just don't have we just don't throw them in there with a piece of paper. It has a commemorative dust bag. It's got obviously a box, Lummy, that's commemorative.
Should we not mention the inspiration for these?
Look, you just don't give people any ideas.
Well, I'm excited about the show.
You know what it's inspired by? Me.
That's right.
It's inspired by me.
Well, no, I'm just if MJ was.
Yeah. So anyway, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store. You got till what is it?
April 30th at 12 o'clock.
April 30th at midnight.
No, noon. 12 o'clock.
Oh,
noon.
April 30th at noon.
Yes.
To buy them, and then you expect them in your hands. I'd say 9 to 11 weeks thereafter. If you want them signed, I think there's a section within the ordering process, Lummy, that says notes. I'd like them signed, and if you even want a particular, I'm only going to offer 2 colors, silver and gold. I'm not going to have 85 different Sharpies over here that I'm pink and white and whatever. So gold or silver signature if you so request. Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop, and you're only gonna when they're done, they're done. I mean, I wonder what all 4 if all 3 are going for $7,500. You think if
$10,000?
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I actually watched a little bit of this yesterday. I was watching my buddy Tony Stewart. I think he got ousted in the second round.
Oh.
And we've had Ron Capps on the show before.
Yeah.
And John Force just went through an accident just like this. Left side hit. And he's done. Like, he didn't die, but he can no longer drag race ever again.
Really?
Watch this.
The Napa helmet cam looking off into the vanishing point of the distance here at Firebird and Ron Capps. Alexander's going to give him a run for. Oh, a huge explosion for Capps. The body destroyed and Capps slams it.
And I mean,
just that.
You may not think that look. I mean, either going 300 miles an hour. And to do a side impact like that.
Oh, a huge explosion for Capps. The body destroyed and Capps slams into the wall across the drag strip. My goodness. One of the most violent explosions we have seen in some time. This is the second in 2 years for Capps, who had that huge explosion in Seattle last year. You can see him bringing himself out of the roll cage. A tremendous impact as Capps is going to take a moment to gather himself here. Boy, Tony, it gave...
I mean, look at that. Look at that.
Here. Boy, Tony, it gave no
boom
warning.
Well, they don't always give you an indication, and you can
that's
see
at the
Ron.
end too, so they're at full speed.
Oh yeah, he's at 300.
There's no question that he's going to be.
He probably hit 240.
Banged up. The lateral hit, the lateral impact for these drivers are the worst. Fortunately, they have head padding. You can see he has all the proper equipment. And, Ron, physically, he's in good shape.
Now, after they talk to him, they go on and talk to him a little bit, and he's not quite. You can tell his eggs are scrambled.
Explosion. Ron, the big question is, are you okay, my friend, and what happened?
I'm not sure. I know it did smoke the tires pretty quick. And
by the way, we've had Ron Capps on several times.
Yes, we have.
Love Ron.
And it was quick. Last year's Seattle thing, I knew it was coming. We were pedaling, trying to get it down there, and it sounded terrible, and that was my fault. I don't know if I just didn't catch it in time, just didn't expect to smoke, and then didn't see Blake. But then it's just a blur. It banged so quick, so violent, and then it was a convertible again, but I had fire in my face. When it did it, it just started going left, and I'm living Force's accident, right? I know it's.
See, John Force just went through something like this about a year ago, and he'll never. And they're lucky that it didn't kill him.
Is he like 70-something, though?
Yeah,
Okay,
true.
all right.
He is. I mean, Ron's far,
No disrespect. I
more
just
surprised.
This guy's like 50, right? 45.
Yeah. This guy's like my age, but he's also in shape.
He looks in shape.
Yeah, he's really in shape.
Moving pretty fast, and I know it's going to be bad. And sometimes when it's coming, it's going to be bad, and other times you feel like you're in control, but I just kept picturing John's accident. That was right in front of us in Richmond, so I just hung on and just tried to brace myself, and when it hit, I honestly didn't expect to be awake afterwards, like it was going that fast, and then I was still awake. So, I mean, the paddings, all the stuff that, Eric Medlin and Force's accidents and all those things over the years have thankfully been fixed and upgraded so that I could be okay right now. I feel fine. We had a couple things that happened, as you could see there, came up by my feet and no issues at all. So Simpson safety, all the stuff. But, man, I'm sure I'm not going to want to watch it because it was just hanging.
Anyway.
I sent you John Force's accident, too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
By the way, could we set a poll up on maybe YouTube? Are you going to buy the new? Maybe I could get a little bit of an indicator. Am I going to sell like 300 pair, 500 pair?
Okay.
Like, are you going to buy the new Fat Man? Do you think you might buy the new Fat Man Dunk 3s? I might get like 80 people on there. It's going to suck. Is this Force's?
Cup Bluey. John Force just blew the thing up and slammed into the wall at the top end of the racetrack. Take a look at this. 302 miles an hour.
All right, here we go. Let me.
Cup Bluey. John Force just blew.
And
damn, it's the same wreck.
Same wreck. Although maybe John's looks a little quicker. Like maybe he was going just a little bit faster, but it's identical. It's almost an identical wreck.
Cup Bluey. John Force just blew the thing up and slammed into the wall at the top end of the racetrack. Take a look at this. 302 miles an hour. Banging into the walls.
Dan, you ever been to one of these before?
No.
I got to take you next year.
Did it help? Because
you're going to watch Terry Haddock first puff the tire. He's going to pedal it. John's car starts moving around. And Cobb Bluey.
Did it help?
Oh, because Cap's, he pulled his chute. Unlike John Force's.
That might have helped. I think the explosion knocked John out.
Oh, so he couldn't pull the chute.
Right.
And he couldn't try to stop that swerve to the left.
Banks it off of the right wall, and then the real big hit, in my eye, looked like when he came back across. That is a big-time explosion for a guy that's had a lot of big-time explosions.
That's great commentary, isn't it? made Seth laugh.
Wow, he didn't even get that wall. I thought he went over and banked off one and came back for the other, but look at this thing. Traveling across the race.
Look at this.
Track. Fortunately for Terry Haddock, he was slowed down to the point that he was out of the way, and man, that is a big-time hit into the concrete down there. So John Force has been through some very, very wild rides in his career. And I'm going to put that one in the top 3 or 4.
Sides. That's more of a head-on.
And I think they got.
We're talking to the same house at John Force Racing.
They put him in the. They had
the safety equipment
man.
manual.
Put him in the meat wagon right there. Lummy. Lummy. It looks like it's not going so good for the poll.
Yeah, it looks like
nobody's gonna buy him.
Let's hope that's not the case.
Look at that.
Haven't you sold a bunch so far?
No, we didn't sell. I mean, like you know, not that many. Not as many as I'd liked. It's a soft launch. Right now is the hard launch. Right now is like, well, they should be flying off the shelves. I haven't got a hold of the merch crate or not, but I'm just saying, just the early indication on the poll, people hate them.
That's not good.
They're just being dicks. They're just trying to make me be a little more nervous. They like to keep me nervous.
They sure do.
God forbid. God forbid you guys just be nice. Like, yeah, those are nice shoes. I think I'm going to buy a pair. I mean, they're already going. Other pairs are going for $500 on eBay.
I mean, they're not selling, but they are going for that.
You don't know that I ain't selling?
I looked. But you're right, I don't know.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Cali. So British. You got a big one? You got a big foot? No flyer. Some on glass straps. Whoops. 18. Big you. Old dog.
What do you got, buddy? Oh, is it off?
I got this camera working now.
That's all that matters.
Dun-dun-dun.
Butch plays some more.
Thank you. Well, I mean, if we got 19% of 1,000 people, 1,023 times 0.19, that's 200 pairs. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
They should order a bunch, and
I like to sell I'm not going to order. I'm going to order maybe a couple pairs per size. That's it.
Three-quarter time Willie, you go to the Barney store.
High cuts are cringe. Meanwhile, most people like high cuts.
People that tend to use cringe a lot have a real limited vocabulary.
Yeah, Philip Anthony's an asshole.
Steve Charlie 215, $20. If you're buying a pair.
We need some thumbs up if we could, please. We're not trying to have any competition or nothing, but
Up to you, Charlie. He's buying a pair.
You cheap, Charlie.
somebody in California just bought a pair.
Woo! What's up, Primetime Toys?
Somebody in Colorado just bought a pair. Somebody in Chicago just bought a pair. Somebody in Louisville just bought a pair.
You're real popular at the Cybertruck.
Two people in Tampa bought a pair, and a person in Orlando bought a pair. Person in Atlanta bought a pair. A person in New Orleans bought a pair.
Trucks.
Again?
They have 3 people in custody for the trucks.
Because I get a little mad.
I think if they're domestic terrorists, you can curb them. I think Pam Bondi would support that.
They won't give out the names yet, I guess.
I pity the fool. I see
Up to 20%.
because there's gonna be a face print of them on my car when I'm done.
Take them out.
The domestic terrorist, dude. Fucking shoot 'em.
Well, let's not get crazy. Yeah.
Saving the world from terrorists.
They got a month to buy them too, Lumby, so they may not,
Yeah, I mean, you said you already just now at 10 all across the country.
Yeah, there's 10 that just sold.
I don't think they're going to be the same comfort level. Damn. Nice friends. Kelly.
You need some Flonase, anybody? All right, never mind. Just want to make sure I offer it to everybody.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Again, or BubbaArmyTips.com.
Yes.
Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Let me with regards to my GC Supply body cam, which when I go do my food review, I'll probably have that on and probably Merch Crick's camera. And then I might upload it, let the boys do their thing.
Yeah, a little double action.
Double action deal. Where should I go for this week's, food deal?
Now, do you want to stay local or do you?
No,
you
I
drive-
want to go to Alabama.
No, I meant because the 56, the chicken guy.
You mean it's on State Road 56?
Yeah, it's right
That's
off the
far.
exit.
But you go past it all the time, though, don't you, Bubba?
Well, that's where he lives. Do I? Well, when I'm going to Ocala.
Yeah, you go back and forth all the time. When's the next time you're going up there?
I didn't know if you were going up there for the night of destruction that's coming up.
Oh, I am. I am going. But see, that's on Friday.
Okay, I didn't know if you had to go up there early.
No.
Oh, okay.
So, is there anything local? And then I could maybe I could be proactive and do the chicken deal on Friday and have that one in the can for the next week. Well, that would be really, 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 proactive. But what
Popeye's got their fish sandwich. I don't know if you ever tried their fish sandwich.
No, I did not know Popeyes has got a fish
Yeah,
sandwich.
they got it for a limited time.
Oh, that's what I'm doing then.
Is it catfish or what catfish is
No,
it?
it's I think it's pollock.
It's
Alaskan.
Oh, so, but what comes on? Because I don't like the mayonnaise.
I mean, you can get plain. You can get however you want.
I know I can get it out.
Yeah.
But how does it come stock?
Their mayonnaise or whatever, their like normal sauce they use on their chicken.
Well, they use I think they use kind of what's a Popeye sauce? So isn't it kind of like an orange kind of, I don't even know what
Like
Popeye,
a spicy mayonnaise?
I don't even know what a Popeye sauce is.
I'm trying to pull up their.
Are you buying the Fat Man Dunks 3? Only 17% say yes. I thought I designed a shoe that everybody would want.
Well, they just have to get used to it a little bit, you know?
Sure.
Once they start seeing it over and over again, they're going to buy you up, Bubba.
Well, not only that, but they're probably even going to buy. There's probably a lot of yeses in there that they say no just to make me feel bad about myself. God forbid that people make me feel great. God forbid, Lummy, we were running 35, 40%, which is what I was hoping. Said we're running 17. Now we're down to 16. Now they're just screwing with me. Now I don't even care. I'm going to just continue it. Now I'm just going to.
No.
Now I'm not even going to offer it.
Send everyone's mind back.
Give their money back. So, Lummy, what does the Popeye sauce consist of?
It looks like on this one they changed it up. It has you can get either the classic tartar sauce or their spicy spread.
What's a spicy spread?
I don't know. I've never even heard that
everybody
one.
likes a spicy spread, don't
Of
they?
course.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I've never met a man in my life that didn't like a spicy spread.
Please.
Yeah, obviously they put pickles on it, but I know you're not going to get those pickles.
No pickles. And what does the spicy spread consist of? Do you know?
It doesn't. I gotta look it up. It doesn't say on their website.
Did any of you guys? I didn't find myself watching any, even though I was sick, and I watched probably more television than I have during any vacation, and I'm still sick. But I didn't find myself watching any college basketball.
Oh, really?
I watched it all. Yeah,
I
all
watched
4
a lot of
days.
You watched it all.
Yes, much as I could.
So here are some scores that I got.
Are you up or down, Lummy?
Down.
What killed you?
The Florida game against UConn. Just a little too close. A lot of the spreads have been way off.
Auburn beat. Here's some of the scores. Auburn's number one. Is this the SEC?
Yeah, those are the number one seeds.
Oh, these are the number one seeds.
Yes,
and they all made it through except what, one?
They all made it.
They all did.
Yeah, Florida won. That's the Saturday scores. Their Sunday scores too. How they do it, it's stupid on this website.
Michigan won, Purdue won, BYU won, Texas Tech, Tennessee. Tennessee's got a hell of a team this year, don't they?
Yeah, I think the way Duke played Baylor last night, Duke.
Who's going to be the Gonzaga or the Butler? Is there a team like that that's going to maybe make it to
not this year?
I mean, is there a team like that might makes it to the Sweet Eight that nobody saw coming? Or is this all?
There was a couple of first round upsets, like Clemson lost to McNeese State, but I don't think that
there's not
like a number 12 or 13 seed going to the Sweet 16 at all.
No, I think the best is Arkansas, the 10th seed.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's the best it gets.
But they got Calipari.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're SEC too, so a lot of those SEC schools are predicted to do pretty well.
Here is
Is this where they asked Barkley about the game that they're supposed to be watching?
So they're watching this game, and they asked Barkley what he thinks about the game, and Barkley has no idea.
This was a classic, get called on, in school and have absolutely no idea.
Right.
And I love the way that Barkley handled it.
I do too. Barkley's like, wasn't really watching that game.
To AT&T at the half. Ernie Johnson, Clark Kellogg, Kenny the Jet Smith, and Charles Barkley. Biggest takeaway from the first half.
Well, I think that's a good question.
Thank you very much.
That's his job.
That's his job.
I was
also, came out of
now, does Shaq not make it for the college part? Does Shaq not?
I don't believe so. I have not seen him on for the college.
Would you expect Ernie not to ask you anything? Would you expect him to sit here and just let you?
Just look at you?
I was you know the game I'm watching. I'm watching Bryant against MSU.
You can't watch more than one game at a time. You watch all these TV shows at one time.
That's at night, man.
What is it now?
They're not all at the same time, man. One after the other. Ernie, I'm not going to lie. I was paying attention to the Bryant score. So get at the Clark or Kenneth, please.
Kenny, you got...
Wow. What a flounder.
No, I love it. I absolutely love it. It's just because it's just so honest and real, right?
I mean, he definitely should have had some commentary on the game. The fact that he passed and Ernie Johnson can't handle it, I think, is hilarious.
Yeah, I'll take first. Yeah, that's a first. I wasn't watching. That's somebody else. He's a man of many firsts, by the way. But yeah. To AT&T at the half. Ernie Johnson, Clark Kellogg.
I really love Charles Barkley.
Big E 7375, $25.
This was so touching. Seth sent this to me. Of course, Pat Maroon, formerly from the Lightning. I think, was he 2 or 3 years here?
3. I believe it was 3.
Yeah, 3.
3 years. His travels have taken him from. He won a Stanley Cup with the St. Louis Blues.
Yes.
When they pulled one out of their ass, they hadn't won one in 100 years, and I think he's a native St. Louian.
Yes.
Yes. He's from St. Louis. It's where his family's from.
Yeah.
And what a dream come true, being a kid from St. Louis that goes to play and has a very long, lustrous career for the Blues and wins one of their only Stanley Cups like in the last 2,000 years. He was on the team that won it.
Lanny won 3 in a row because he won the one with the Blues and then 2 straight with the Lightning.
Exactly. Right. Here's a trivia question people don't know. A lot of people don't know that Wayne Gretzky played for the St. Louis Blues. Did you know that?
No.
Yes, look it up, Lummy. Look it up. Wayne Gretzky.
I'm not doubting you, Bubba.
Wayne Gretzky, when you think of the great Wayne Gretzky, you think of the Rangers, you think of the Kings, you think of, was it Ottawa? Was it where he first
was it Edmonton?
Edmonton. That's where he first came up through Edmonton, and then I think he went to the Kings, then the Rangers, but I think on his last year or two, he was with St. Louis.
In 95 and 96.
Yeah. How about that? So Pat Maroon, just a hometown kid, plays for the St. Louis Blues, then gets traded to the Tampa Bay Lightning, wins 2 Stanley Cups in a row with the Tampa Bay Lightning. And then as he's getting a little bit older, and the Lightning are very aggressive on getting older guys out of here and getting new, that's just the way we are. Whether it's Steven Stamkos or Pat Maroon, they didn't. I wouldn't say they showed Pat the door, but Pat knew. Pat knew. So is this his second year with the Rangers? I mean, with the Blackhawks?
He's bounced around, I think, on a couple of teams. I think he was with the Bruins for a little bit. The last few years, keeping up with Pat Maroon's been a little hazy for me.
Right.
But this interview that he did on Saturday, this was not a planned thing. I mean, he pretty much announced his retirement on this interview to the point where his family did not even know.
It's touching, especially if you know Pat. And I think everybody in this room has met Pat at one time or not.
Jay Rochelle, $50.
He was an absolute lock-in.
He touched the community
every Sunday at Dan when the Bucks played.
Yeah.
Pat Maroon was in Dan's box.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time with him. He's a great guy.
Dan got very close with him.
Great guy.
Seth, you spent some time with him. I think you had him on the Chirp.
I spent time with him, but I also spent time with his mom. We had a relationship with his mom where we had her on the show a lot. I met his dad. I met Pat's son.
His wife is cool too.
Yeah, they just have such a great family. They all have the same kind of personality Pat does. And I love him and his family, and I think that they just had a huge impact on Tampa Bay, not just the hockey team, but a huge impact on Tampa Bay for the short time that they were here.
Mushroom Mitch loaned me $20 on the PayPal. Finally broke our PayPal cherry. Thank you. So this guy is just the epitome of class act. He really is. He is just he's a great hockey player. Anytime he plays for your town or for your city, he immerses himself into the community. He gives back. His family's beautiful. He's just a great guy. But he's now, I think, 38?
36.
36, and he's
played 800 plus games now.
I think was it 850? Something like they mention it
right
here.
Around there.
They mention it here. And so Pat's is a Chicago Blackhawk, and they're playing in St. Louis at the St. Louis Blues facility. All of his family is there, and this is the interview that he gives, and it's just...
This is the biggest surprise at retirement that I've ever seen.
But
at what point in the game is this? Is this before the game?
Before the game, yeah.
Right before the game.
Yeah.
Right before the game. See, he's still got his hair all nice and slick, all guidoed out. Like you see Dan, see his hair isn't all he
looks perfect.
He didn't have helmet head yet.
No.
So
it's like a werewolf.
But what a great dude. Just God, what a great. This is the type of person that plays professional hockey. This isn't an Antonio Brown. This isn't an Aaron Headcase Rogers. This isn't I could go on through the list of different, type of people.
For such a violent sport, hockey players are without a question the classiest athletes.
By far. Like not even a close second. Hockey players are the nicest professional athletes there are.
You know why, right?
They're polite and they have honor. Why?
Most of them are from Canada.
Yeah.
Canada makes nice people.
I know.
Well, Pat, you're 840th NHL game. How does that feel?
Feels good, yeah. I mean, obviously we all know the circumstances, and 840, I would have never thought.
What are the circumstances for you?
For me.
And he's such a happy-go-lucky, great dude. And he's just such a good dude.
He's not afraid of anybody.
I just think.
Oh no!
Anybody.
Hold on. Warren Sapp got a little lippy with Rob Elder at the box, and Warren Sapp thought Rob Elder was some jobber who didn't really. Rob Elder owns half the box, if we're going to be intellectually honest. Am I right? Am I right, Dan? I mean, Rob Elder and the Diacos are partners in the box.
Correct.
So it's 50-50. Rob Elder's, Steven's God. Well, at that time, Daddy Joe was God, and Rob was Jesus. Right? I mean, he's financially vested in the box.
Yes.
So Rob has a big say-so about what happens in that box.
Correct.
He wants a couple guests, no problem. You're acting like a fool, and he wants to have a word with you. Act like a fool. Listen. So Rob Elder walks up to me and says, "Excuse me." I'm talking to Warren. And he says, "Excuse me, Bubba," because he's got something to tell me. Warren flips out. Acts like the standard Warren. Getting all just like
cray.
Like he's
just going crazy. Like he's becoming the Incredible Hulk. Like it's all of a sudden, like everything changes. He turns green and becomes an a-hole.
Titus O'Neill's over there, and he isn't really at attention. But Pat Maroon drops his plate down, puts his beer down, starts rolling up his sleeves like he's fixing to go. He's literally fixing to go because Rob and him are close. Rob always took care of him. And, he knew who Rob was. And he was fixing to whip Warren Sapp's ass right there. And Sapp finally got escorted out. But Pat was like, I thought we were going to have to go, man. I was getting ready to go. No, nobody else in that box, Dan, including Titus O'Neil, was ready to go. But Pat Maroon was ready to go.
Right.
He was good to go.
Well, that's because he's a real fighter. You know, some of these guys are kind of fake fighters.
Oh, yeah.
Out there every night, and for me, I just did everything.
I just absolutely love this dude. I love this dude.
The right way, and I try to play an honest player. And
hey, you know, Seth, maybe after the season's over, maybe we can have him on. Just, you know, to maybe preview hockey or just to catch up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an emotional night for me tonight. Obviously, we all know what's going to happen, but I accomplished everything in my career that...
Does St. Louis, do the Blues as an organization, did they do anything for them?
Yes.
They did?
Yeah.
Okay, so they did. That's good. So they did a little something for him.
Yeah, they made him the number one star of the game.
Okay, perfect. Who won the game?
I think St. Louis.
That I would never thought, and I bet against all the odds. Everyone doubted me, and like you said, I'm 840 in.
When you look around here and see so many friends and old teammates, what's it like for you?
Let me Neil Mount Placer, $20 on the super chat.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for you, Neil Mount Placer. Go, Pat, go! Thank you, my friend.
It's tough. It's sometimes you got to give up everything you know and everything you dreamed of your whole life, and I just know it's time for me and it's time for my family to go start a new chapter in our lives, and you know, to get to have a special moment tonight and be in St. Louis.
Now, Seth, do you think, because I know that he loved, and a lot of people, I think Steven Stamkos might end up, when he's done with Nashville, back down here. I know Vinny LeCavier did. Some former players that went on to finish their careers elsewhere came back to make Tampa their home after retirement. Do you think that could be Pat's situation? I know he loved it down here.
I think he'd probably split time between here and St. Louis if he did decide to spend a lot of time down here.
Yeah.
But he's been here even if after he left, he's been down here hanging out.
Family come in town.
I saw him one year. I was sitting in the Diaco George Steinbrenner Tampa Tarpons box, which are the 4 best seats in the entire house, Dan, by the way.
Yes, thank you.
And I'm walking up to get a hot dog, and he's up there eating a hot dog. He's like, I don't know who needs a hot dog worse, me or you there, big boy. And I go, what's up, Pat? How you doing? He goes, just sucking down a hot dog, man.
I won a Stanley Cup here, and, I'm just going to finish this year as every game is going to be my last game. I'm going to play as hard as I can and do everything I can to keep winning hockey. And, so, yeah, this is all I know, Panger, so it's tough. I mean, it's hard to go through things like this. You can't really process it, but I think it's best.
Is he a defenseman?
No.
A winger? Is he a winger?
Yeah.
For me, my family is go start a new chapter.
Really proud.
Was he always a prolific scorer, or was he or was he kind of more of a?
No, he was kind of like a third, fourth line.
Okay.
How do you, pal?
Thanks, Panger. I love you. Thanks for everything.
What a good dude. What a great dude, man. Pat Maroon.
And his brothers, and I follow both of his brothers on Instagram. One of them said we had no idea. We were just as surprised as you guys were.
Hello.
Bubba, how are you?
I'm doing good, thanks.
Bubba, it's Jeff over in Oviedo. I was just calling to find out if Dr. Dan got those boxes I sent over to your office.
Dr. Dan, it's some guy from Oviedo, and he sent some boxes to your office. Did you get them?
What kind of boxes were they?
No, I sent them to your office, Bubba, the Gale Sayre football and stuff.
Oh, yes. Dan, the Gale Sayre thing. That's this dude.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Wait.
We did just a...
Wait.
He got that, right?
I didn't get that. No. He's talking about something else I did not get.
Oh. Hold on. You didn't get the Gale Sayre thing?
The only thing I got was the big thing from
Daniel Rose?
Danny Rose and Lumby is the only thing I got.
Oh, that's what I was talking about.
I know the boxes. This is the border guy, I think.
He was talking about maybe like a football.
There's two. I'll go in the break. There's boxes in the green room.
Listen, sir. We'll go.
Yeah, Lummy, there should be two.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
We'll go find them and thank you in advance. Okay, buddy?
No, thank you guys for all you do. I'm just still recovering from this surgery, so
what kind
I'm
of
heading down to the hospital for a follow-up.
What kind of surgery?
Remember, Bubba, he had the thing on his head that they had to do the surgery on? He's called a few times.
Oh,
you don't remember.
No, I do remember
Jeff
now.
from Customs.
Yes, I remember now.
They ended up doing 2 microdiscectomies, which means I think I was already fused one time for being run over by a semi-truck on duty.
Jesus.
And then they fused me at C3, C4, C4, C5, C5, C6.
Guys, got to be so stiff.
So anyway, listen, we're gonna go check your packages, and we'll be opening them here soon. And more importantly, I hope you get better, my friend.
I appreciate all you guys do, honest to God, and thank you just for making me laugh.
Hey, now do you got? Are you in a? Do you? Oh, you're not a full trucker effect. You're not a semi driver.
No, it happened when I was on duty with Customs. I got crushed between a semi and another car.
Jesus.
Let me ask you a question. Have you lawyered up?
Oh, this was a long time ago. This was many, many years ago when I lived here the first time.
Oh,
and it was probably workers' comp.
So say, I mean,
yeah,
if it was new and it just happened, he need to be talking to you.
Yes, he would. He
absolutely. You're kidding?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, my friend.
We'll
look for your stuff.
I just want to say thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you.
813-90-BUBBA. Don't forget now. We need you. There's a new thing we're going to do. We're calling it Trucker Cribs. And it was a Seth idea, oddly enough, something as rugged and cool as that. Listen, most of the stuff that I was like, okay, whatever, Seth, trading cards and all that kind of packs and pulls and breaks.
I'm not pitching
any
of that.
But he pitched me a thing today. It's like, hey, I got down some rabbit hole on YouTube about these truckers and how badass their sleeping quarters are and stuff like that. And I know that we have a big contingency of people that listen to the show that drive truck. Let's have them send their stuff in and call it Bubba Army Trucker Cribs. And I'm like, hell yeah. You could start out, Seth, by showing like the exterior part, because a lot of guys have a lot of truckers take a lot of pride on their wheels are all chrome and they got those big those big spikes on where their lug nuts go, and a lot of truckers take a lot of pride on their whole big lighting system and all that. So you could start with that, then you go into the inside part. It shows the bunk, it shows the air fryer, it shows the TV, it shows the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, a lot of it is just people kind of documenting when they get done with the day and then showing the inside and then showing, how they wake up to start the day, and it pretty much ends when they get back out on the road. I just, figured obviously we have a lot of people that are truckers, and I also feel like that's the kind of content that can, branch outside of,
And you know what we should do, Seth? What we should do is I think I have a set of Bubba Army mud flaps. I think there's one set.
Oh, okay.
And you're going to have to help me find them.
Okay.
But I think they're in one of the containers, and if not, I could have a pair made. But for the grand prize winner, Seth, we could put them all up, and the person that gets the most views or something like that, have some type of way. The person that gets the most views or whatever gets a set of Bubba Army semi mud flap. Remember how those used to be so popular?
They sure were.
And I can't ship them. I wish I could make them now, but shipping kills you.
It sure does, and they're heavy, and they're a real pain in the ass.
Yeah,
they're.
I mean, like,
is that what the problem was? They were just too heavy to ship.
I mean, if I had them and you could just come pick them up, I could make a little money and you'd get a great deal. But by the time I ship them to you, I'm charging you so much it's not worth it, and it's a pain in the ass. So we're gonna listen. Send us your videos, Bubba Army Trucker Cribs. Or Bubba Army semi cribs, whatever, and the winner is and we'll figure out like through views or something like that. The winner's going to get a set of Bubba Army mud flaps. That's pretty cool.
Huh? Sure is.
Where do they send their video to? Bubba Army Trucker Cribs at gmail.com?
No, I think I would just say
show.
No,
at Bubba Army HQ.
Let's just send it to the show.
Okay.
Come on. So what? Show at Bubba Army HQ?
Yes.com.
Show at Bubba Army HQ. And listen, it can range from just the inside part to, like maybe you're a guy that's got a whole badass light package with the lug nuts that's got the spikes on them, and you start on the outside at nighttime, and you show your light package, and then you hop up into your vehicle and you show us where you sleep, and then your little TV, and then your little satellite system, and then all that kind of deal.
And then if you pick up a little crick at the truck stop, show that too.
And a
little soft
like,
porn.
hey, don't mind that cricket. She's underneath the bunk there, full nude, eh?
$25.
Ready to go. She's ready to give me a little for 25 here at the Flying Jizz, eh? So, send us your trucker videos at show at what the
show at
I feel like Charles Barkley right now. Charles Barkley right now.
BubbaArmyHQ.com.
All right, so show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. And whether it's just a little quick inside gimmick, or whether it's maybe you have a Bubba Army air freshener, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Maybe you got a Bubba Army little throw blanket back there in your bunk. That would be kind of cool, huh?
If they could film it all the same way, like horizontally, that would be helpful.
Lummy, you're killing us.
Maybe your Yorkie has a Bubba Army collar.
Yeah, maybe your dog is with you and he's got a Bubba Army gimmick. Probably the more Bubba Army, the better. When we come back, it is true. Tiger Love is blasting Donald Trump's son's ex.
Tiger who?
Tiger Woods.
He said Tiger Love.
Tiger Love.
Tiger Love. Tiger showing the love.
That's why he should be called Tiger Love Woods.
That's a good name.
That would be good. Tiger Love.
It says love is in the air and life is better with you by my side. We look forward to our journey through life together. At this time, we would appreciate this is Tiger Woods'.
He stole it from his son?
What?
He stole her from his son?
No, Donald Trump Jr.
Donald Trump's son? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, it's Donald Trump's. Okay, I thought
Tiger's son.
I thought
he's
Tiger
14.
stole his girlfriend from his son.
14.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood you.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Boxes right in the front.
Hey, but Dan, with regards to what I got,
Uh-huh.
I mean, I've hit it with everything. And so it's getting better.
Is it getting better? It's actually turning the corner. You're not getting worse.
It's only really bad at night when I'm sleeping. Because I get really congested and I get all the phlegm.
You want some nebulizers? Do you have those left?
Yeah, I got that.
What about propping a pillow up?
That helps too, but do nebulizers this afternoon.
Okay.
Just do like one.
I got the packs too.
Yeah, for like 2 or 3 days.
Okay.
It'll help you turn the corner.
How about some laughing gas, Bubba? You need some of that?
Yeah, that works.
Oh, man. Serious stuff.
I found Dr. Dan's boxes.
Put them down
Holy
there.
fuck, man.
Put them down there.
Dude, Dr. Dan is getting laced.
Get a Bubba Army knife for him to.
He's getting laced up with Yale Sayre stuff. Bubba, I told the over the line guys we'd send them some merch because they just bought a bunch.
Okay, well, give me their if you give me their address and their sizes.
I got it. He said he needs a 3X.
Okay.
But he looks like he's just an extra large. But he said the 2X was too small on him. What's up, LM? What's up, Thomas? Show's moving nice today.
I'm texting you something.
Are we still doing our standard?
I'm texting you something.
No, I know. Are we still doing our standard break after the show? Like, are we gonna do the after show at 10:30?
No.
We're gonna go right back.
We're gonna try to get it as soon as Lumby can get things cleared.
Okay. What up, Hoss? What up, Biker?
Lumby, are you okay?
What's up,
Lummy's not in the
Berto?
room.
Huh?
Lummy's not in the room.
Berto, I still gotta watch those videos that you sent me. What's up, Grouper Lips? What up, Xerxes? Got to be exciting with the Pats. This fucking draft is going to be unpredictable.
My Packers are just fucked.
Oh, they're not. We can't focus on the Packers right now.
I texted you something.
They're no disrespect. What's up, Ray? What's up, Steve?
we can get over we'll get 1,000 thumbs up, won't we?
Yeah. What's up, Rudy? Yeah, I saw the Avalanche have a good team this year. All I know is Cam Ward's going 1 and Ashton Genty's going 6.
Where is Shador going?
A lot of people are saying the Giants.
Where's fuckface Aaron Rodgers going?
The Steelers.
You think?
Yeah, there's nowhere. Well, the Giants signed Jameis Winston, and the Vikings don't want Aaron Rodgers, so the only place left is Pittsburgh. He met with them for 6 hours last week and left without a deal.
It's going to take a guy like Tomlin to because Tomlin will not put up with his bullshit.
If Aaron Rodgers goes to the Steelers, that'll be the last year for Tomlin.
It will be?
Yep.
For real?
Yep.
You'll ruin him. He's a
For real? Are you being for real?
Yeah, I'm being serious.
So why would Tomlin because
they have Bubba, they busted on.
They had Justin Fields. He's good as fuck.
They let him and Russ walk. Russ might not even have a job.
Russell Wilson sucks.
They had 2 guys. They completely fucked themselves when they drafted Kenny Pickett and he busted, and they haven't been able to recover. And they're gonna just keep plugging a veteran quarterback in there year after year.
What if Roger goes in there and fucking balls?
It's a tough division to ball in, man.
Yeah.
I mean, even the Browns have a good defense.
Hey, where'd Jameis go? He went to
Giants.
He'll start there, won't he?
Depends if they bring Shador in or not.
Who else is it? Just Jameis?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
Because Daniel Jones went to
Seattle.
He's with the Colts now.
Oh, he was the Colts.
Yeah.
I tell you one thing, man. This is one of the most interesting offseasons.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
$813-90 Bubba. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Also, don't forget, even though... Oh, Lummy, I'm up to 21% now on the YouTube deal.
Yeah, just had to give it time.
Nearly 300 people voted that are interested in purchasing the new Fat Man Dunk Air Bubba 3s. I mean, I think they're a pretty good looking shoe myself.
Yeah.
I mean, they are, about me, but still. Dan, you got a package to open up here momentarily.
Two packages.
Double.
Hi, who's this?
Greg.
813-90 Bubba. Hello, Dawn, over there on YouTube chat. How you doing? God, she's the best. Did I tell you, Lemmy, she got me that permit so I could pull all my cattails out?
Yes.
And the city of St. Pete came, rolled up on me, trying to take me to jail for...
violating the cattails, weeds, freaking weeds.
Hold on, mangroves and cattails, they're protected.
Oh, mangroves definitely.
And the people that protect them, the city worker, the code violators, they really take their job real seriously.
You can go to jail for that.
Ready to bust your ass. They came knocking on my door. I'm like, bitch, here's my paperwork. Because Dawn got me set up with the division where if you pay like $25, Lummy, you can kill them for like 10 years. When she worked for the city of St. Peter, Swift Mud or something.
I'm sure there was probably a really good reason.
And the guy was like, you know what? I've made 7 stops today, and you're the only that had his paperwork.
All right, so get on stepping, dude.
That's what
Get
I
out
said.
of my face.
I said, I'm going to have Tom the Tree Man out there weed whacking him here in a little bit, bitch. Get out of here. Hello, who's this?
Greg.
What can I do for you, Greg?
I have a question for Dr. Dan. I'm a listener to the show for a long time, but I had a question for Dr. Dan.
Appreciate you listening to the show for a long time. What do you got for Dan?
I went into AFib on Friday
Mm-hmm.
and spent a little time in the ER. They sent me home, but I just wanted your thoughts on that. And
I have two thoughts. Are you still in AFib?
cardiologists are hard to get to see.
Are you still in AFib?
Yes.
Well, you need to be on a blood thinner, otherwise you're going to have a stroke. So you need to go back immediately. If you stay on if you're in AFib for more than 24 hours, your risk for a stroke starts going up. And if you're in AFib for 72 hours, it goes up precipitously. So you need to get your ass in there and be anti-clotted and be looked at. It's
How about some baby aspirin?
Awful that they sent you home. Did they put you on any kind of blood thinner?
No. Yeah. They put me on Eliquis and another one for my heart rate.
Yeah, you still need to go see a real big boy cardiologist. You need to get out of that. Now, sometimes they can shock you out of it. Sometimes there's a little focus in your heart where they want to ablate it. Sometimes they can treat it with medications. Do you smoke?
Sometimes they'll put a pacemaker in you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't smoke, dude.
Mm.
No.
Do you have what kind of job do you have?
Measure windows.
So it's not super stressful.
No, not this one.
Well, when he's a half inch off, it's real stressful.
How old are you? You healthy otherwise?
54. I wouldn't call myself healthy. I'm probably about the size of Bubba. I'm 5'10" and 270.
Shots fired.
Yeah, but hold on, man. I got a cholesterol number of 167, and my listen. They had to take it 3 times. My blood pressure is 121/72. Dan, do I just have good genes, Dan?
Yeah, sure do.
For being fat, because I'm fat. But I mean, do I just have good genes? Why live to be a little bit longer? You think maybe because
you're not aging very quickly too. You look young for your age.
I mean, I'm almost 60. Look at me, everybody. Look at me. I don't think I look 60.
No, not at all.
I mean, Dan's a plastic surgeon. He's supposed to look 40. I'm just a fat ass radio guy. I'm supposed to look 80. Please.
You had a facelift, right?
No, I've never.
Oh, that's what they used to say at Cox.
Really?
No, I'm just messing around. Bubba always wants to know what they were saying about him, which they weren't saying a lot. But I'm just joking.
I mean, when
you look great,
when
man.
Dan tells me it's time to tuck it back a few inches, I will. But until then, I ain't. Dan did say he wanted to take my little my Ring of Honor male pattern baldness in the middle and do something with that. We might be doing something with that. I'm
ready for that.
So
thicken it up.
Yeah.
But you need to put some more of that color in there.
What do you mean?
Oh, I mean, gray is clear. Black looks better.
But hold on, I got salt and pepper.
No, yeah, you got too much salt, dude. You need more pepper.
Okay.
So pepper that up.
Okay, thank you.
Is the hair
pepper
dark?
looks better. Yeah, dark hair doesn't look as thin.
Okay, well, pep it up, bitch.
Okay.
Are you going to get it done, Bubba?
We're going to help this guy's heart. We're going to talk about my fat ass hair.
He's got an AFib.
I mean, this poor
with
guy's
AFib,
got a real problem. I'm talking about my salt and pepper fat ass hair.
Again, with AFib, as long as you're on anticoagulants now, you're safe. And go see a cardiologist to figure out a long-term solution for it.
Okay, what if I can't get into a cardiologist for a long period of time? That's typical here in Charleston.
I mean, 2 weeks. As long as you're on the anticoagulation, you're okay. But you don't want to be in, AFib forever. Sometimes they have to shock you out of it. Sometimes they have to do, like I said, there's ablations, and so.
Hey! I will tell you this, Dan, and we are very responsible here at the BRN. If somebody would have an AFib moment here, we have an AED machine.
Which would be better for VFib than AFib, but yes.
Okay, and we also have Narcan too. So I'm just saying.
No, we're safe here.
How serious is the shocking deal?
They sedate you and they shock you. It's not that big of a deal. It's outpatient. You go home the same day.
Hold on, they sedate you and then they put the paddles to you?
Pretty much, yes.
But Dan, do people live with AFib their whole life?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but if you live with AFib your whole life, you ain't doing much. Because it's like if you have AFib, you feel winded all the time, Seth, and you don't even want to get up and go to the fridge.
Is it because your heart's out of rhythm?
Yeah, it's beating at 150 to 300 times a minute, and it's not pushing blood efficiently. It's just spasming, essentially.
So it's like being on a treadmill and you're not going nowhere?
Exactly. Stuck in the mud.
So I hate being on treadmills. So listen, buddy.
I feel better then.
But here's the deal, though. Dan says you need to get that looked at by a real big boy cardiologist, not just the emergency room.
But he has a couple weeks. He does have a couple weeks.
But they do got you on the right meds, so if you stick to your meds, it'll be okay, however long as it's not, 6, 8, 9 months. But if it's within the next, probably 4 to to 6 weeks, I'm assuming they could probably get you in by then, that you can go to a big boy cardiologist, and they can probably start effectively planning what they're going to do to you to fix it.
And two things.
I can't drive.
Sleep, get good sleep, and if you smoke, stop.
You smoke?
No, I don't smoke.
Do you drink alcohol?
A little bit.
You drink alcohol?
Yeah, vodka.
Okay,
See, Dan,
slow down on the vodka
so
and get
Dan,
silly.
you know what? That's probably one of the reasons why I am so healthy, or healthy for a fat ass, is because I don't drink at all, and I don't smoke at all. So that probably helps me a lot on my fat assness, don't you think?
I think it does a lot. And alcohol is very destructive, and alcohol is a risk factor for people with AFib. So, smoking and alcohol and sleep deprivation and stress are all
I get a lot of sleep.
Very, very big contributors to AFib.
So listen, buddy. Dan says you're going to be okay. Stay on your medications, but get on the phone, get a big boy cardiologist, whatever the hell it is.
Cardiologist. And drink less.
And drink. Stop the alcohol, and get an appointment with a big boy cardiologist ASAP. Okay, buddy?
The first time I had AFib, Bubba,
Yes, sir.
I was in New Orleans, and I was drinking, and I was smoking, and I was working 24-hour shifts in the ER.
And you're
all of a
blasting
sudden,
a lot of chicks too, aren't you?
every day. And so
Are you doing 2 a days like me?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sometimes 3 days.
So anyway, the treatment for me was rest. They took my beeper away. Back in the days when we had beepers, they took my beeper away for 24 hours. They took my phone away. They made me rest, and they said no alcohol and no cigarettes, and it went away on its own within 36 hours.
Take away the alcohol. Get a hold of the doctor. Sleep. And when you get diagnosed, whatever, call us back, reiterating that we're your favorite radio show. And if you had a chance to go to BubbaArmyMerch.com, buy those new Air Bubba Fat Man Dunk 3 commemorative shoes.
I don't have the shoes, but I do have some merch for sure.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, and cut your caffeine in half too.
Cut your caffeine in half too.
All right.
See you later. Bye.
You should go out of it spontaneously in a couple days.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, what's up, Bubba? It's Brandon the Quad.
Hey, hold on. Just hold on. Is this Brandon the Quad?
You just said hello.
This Brandon the Quad?
Yes.
I am going to absolutely floor you with some knowledge that you're going to say, oh my God.
Is it about Iowa wrestling?
I cannot believe, Bubba, that you know this interesting factoid, if you will. But Saturday night, during the NCAA National Championship wrestling, in the heavyweight division, was the single-handed. Hold on. Was single-handedly, at least the commentator said, the largest upset in the history of NCAA wrestling.
Yes, that's what I was calling about.
See, and so Dan, they got this black guy, okay? And he is a badass. He's an Olympic gold medalist, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And because of COVID and stuff, and he wrestled for the University of Missouri. Am I right? Or is it Minnesota?
So he gets like 17 years of eligibility.
He was from Minnesota. He was already was an NCAA champion. And he was one of the very few people that was an NCAA champion and an Olympic gold medalist, okay? So, like, Dan, this guy's like,
The man.
Right. Like, please.
Kurt Angle style.
But yeah, so.
Is his name Gable Stevenson?
Yes.
Okay.
So, this other dude who was enlisted into the Air Force or the Navy, he's pretty damn good too, but he was a really, really big underdog, and he wrestled for the Oklahoma State Cowboys. And he was wearing this orange outfit. And so the guy from the Cowboys, the guy from the Oklahoma, it was 5-3 with about 25 seconds left. And the Cowboy dude shot on the black guy and got the 3-point takedown and beat him 6-5.
Jesus.
And the whole place went nuts.
Yes.
And the commentator said it was the biggest upset in the history of NCAA wrestling. Am I correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Do you have the last minute?
I sent you the match, Bubba.
Oh my God! What
you saw it, Bubba?
I watched it. I watched it live.
Jesus.
And that's how much time I had on my hands this weekend.
On my chair.
It pisses me off. I saw that and I went past it because I was looking for Formula One and college stupid basketball.
And so they're saying, Brandon, this is the largest upset in the history of NCAA wrestling.
Yes, it is. Because he hasn't been taken down in over 4 years.
Yeah, hold on. This black guy that he was wrestling, Dan, nobody's even taken him down on a takedown in 4 years.
It's incredible.
Did you get a gold medal?
Yeah, and he had a gold medal. Yeah. So he had a gold medal. He was a gold medalist.
Freestyle.
And whatever the hell he was. And he came back somehow and had one more year of eligibility.
From Indiana.
Now, how many national champion? How many NCAAs had he won?
He won 2, and he tried out for WWE. He's the one that tried out for WWE.
And he played for the
and he played for the Buffalo Bills too.
He practice.
And Dana White's got like $1 zillion deal waiting for the guy. Okay. So and his name is
Gable Stevenson.
Gable Stevenson.
Yeah, Gable Dan Stevenson.
Now, so Dan, the guy's never been taken down. So how do you get points on a dude if you can't take him down?
Reverse.
I mean, I'm just saying.
But you'll never win.
Right. I mean,
you just keep losing.
Right.
You start kissing him until he freaks out, hits the mat.
The way the Stevenson dude would wrestle is like when you're on the bottom, he would just let you up and give you the point. In fact, the 2 points that Henderson got from Oklahoma State was from
escapes.
Stevenson just letting him up. Because, I'll give you that point to let you up because
I'm going to take you down again.
Because nobody has ever taken me down. So why wouldn't I let you up? Right?
And he never broke a sweat.
So here it is. This is the second.
Hendrickson's best. I thought he would go.
Hold on here. Let me fast forward a little bit here. This is the second.
And Donald Trump was there too.
Who?
What? Wait.
Yeah. By the way, and this is heavyweight.
Yeah, he saluted Trump.
This is heavy, Dan. This is they get real wiry or like around 57 and 68 but the heavyweights are usually a bunch of lugs that just they wrestle like big dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like they're these two.
Like that
dudes.
big goofy guy that beat the Russian guy in the Olympics.
Let me just.
He looked like a big butterball.
So let me just show you the start. The start. Brandon, how about when they first started and they both were shooting on each other and neither one could get a clear takedown because they kept, watch this, Dan. This is like unheard. You're familiar with, as I am, with folk style college wrestling. We both did it.
Yes.
So watch. Now, these are heavyweights. These aren't 145 dudes. Watch this.
In the way that Henderson has wrestled.
So, Dan, they can't get a clear-cut takedown because they're so athletic. Like, I've never seen heavyweights this athletic. Dan, the black guy is the guy that played for the Bills, that is an Olympic gold medalist, that had a WWE tryout, and Dana has already said, I'll give you $1 million deal. You'll be the next big thing, okay? This guy here, he's just an Oklahoma State cowboy. Nobody's expecting him nothing. Now, had the guy from Oklahoma State he never won a national championship, had he?
No, this is his first time in the finals.
Yeah, this is his first time in the finals, Dan.
Wow.
Oh, he's going after Gable.
So just watch these guys take down, retake down, reversed. Just watch. 99.999999% of the time, the guy in the orange is going to get taken down.
Yes.
He's done. Done. Watch this. Mind you, the black guy, the mulatto guy, has never been taken down. Ever. Too common. Man, we got dudes wrestling.
Hey, all of America said we were wrong for putting this match last.
Right. So I'm going to go ahead and fast forward it to like the last
30 seconds or so. Yeah, 45 seconds.
Here. This is the
that's perfect.
So let me see here.
Yeah.
Right here.
It was amazing.
So it's 4-2. There's 47 seconds left of the whole entire deal. the mulatto African-American, formerly played for the Bills, WWE/Olympic gold medalist, he's the Minnesota dude.
Gable Stevenson.
And Hendrickson.
Is he named after Dan Gable?
Probably. Everybody in wrestling at this level is named after Dan Gable.
Yeah,
he's like he would be like
Gable Dan instead of Dan Gable.
There we go. So there's only one way to win. For the guy from Oklahoma State, the Cowboy. There's 47 seconds left. By the way, the guy from Minnesota's got a 22-second advantage. If there is a tie, he'll win because he's got a 22-second advantage riding time.
Meaning him on top.
Yep, him on top. He has 22 seconds more of that. That means they'll give you a point.
That's for the tie?
That's for the tie. And
so it's only if they get over a minute.
And so, it's only a minute. Okay. So, Dan, at this, they have 3-point takedowns in college wrestling. The only way you're going to win is to take the guy down.
Mm-hmm.
And you got 47 seconds to do it. And the guy has never been taken down ever. I mean, you're done at this point. You're done.
Right. Turkey's ready.
Watch this. Cobra chair?
Yeah, that's incredible, man.
Wow, I almost stood down in my chair at the bar.
Commentators like, this is the biggest upset in the history of NCAA wrestling.
That's just big Gable Stevenson. Oh, my God.
Wow. Man, if you're that dude, you're like, man. If you're that dude, you're like, remember the year the Patriots went undefeated and then got beaten Super Bowl?
Yeah.
You're that dude. Gold medalist, never been taken down, two-time NCAA champion, and some guy that never even been to the finals came with 27 seconds left, shot you deep. You sprawled perfectly, but he just kept digging.
Rotating. He kept rotating.
Digging. But not only that, you want to know something cool? You want to know something that's more interesting? So the second round of the NCAA's, Stevenson told the guy out in the first period.
What? Yeah, we can't hear. We couldn't understand what you were saying, Brandon. What are you saying?
In the second round match.
He's so excited.
Stevenson called the guy out with penalty points and got disqualified because he called him out 5 times.
So
called him out.
Stalled out? Stalling?
Oh,
stalling.
He got you mean the Stevenson guy got stalling warnings?
The guy that was wrestling him.
There's a language barrier here.
Is this like the NCAA tournament where there's 64 boys competing against each other?
64 boys.
64 boys.
Yeah. All right.
So you're trying to say
how about that riding time?
You're trying to say because of the stalling warnings that the Hendrickson guy was going to win anyway?
No, that in the second round, the guy that Stevenson was wrestling in the second round got called out because he was running away in the first round.
You mean in a different match?
Yeah.
Let's not Brandon. We can barely get through what we're trying to talk about. Let's not talk about other matches that we didn't see. Let's talk about this match being the greatest upset in the history of NCAA wrestling.
Since the last time Dan Gable was upset. 50 years ago.
That's crazy.
I don't think Dan Gable was ever upset.
He was. He went 117-0 and lost in the finals in his third year of winning a national championship. He did. His last match was a loss.
My goodness. This is the craziest moment in NCAA history.
They got Jimmy Hart.
Cracking his voice.
Oh my God! Let's keep away. Where was this held at?
It was in Philadelphia.
And Trump was there.
Yeah.
See, and
awesome.
And I was telling the merch crick, who's not necessarily a Trump, supporter. I'm like, see, that's what a real president does.
Mm-hmm.
He shows up to male skewing, kick ass, events like this and is present and is, does manly stuff.
Right. He was at the Formula One race in Miami. He did the Indy 500. I mean, the Daytona 500.
The Super Bowl.
He does the Super Bowl. He does the wrestling national championships.
He goes to all the MMA stuff.
All Biden did was fall asleep on the beach.
Right. How impressed are you, Brandon the Quad, that I knew about that?
That's awesome. Because when I was watching that, I was like, I know Bubba's watching this.
Yeah, it was Saturday night. I was trying to watch some racing, but I was getting some buffering deal. And then I was like over on ESPN, and all I see is NCAA basketball. And all of a sudden I saw wrestling, and I'm like, oh, I'll watch this. And then I watched the match before this, and then this came up, and boom, I was hooked. So.
But was I right? Penn State dominates. Penn State's going to be champions forever.
Who?
Penn State's going to be team champions forever.
Who's Penn State's coach?
Kel Sanderson.
Oh.
From Iowa State.
Cale Sanderson. You mean the former MMA guy?
Mm-mm. He came from Iowa State. He was the first undefeated full-time.
Oh, is he the Cale Sanderson was the first 4-time undefeated Willie, was he not? And Dan Gable was going to be the second, but Dan choked.
No, he was going to be the first.
Oh,
Dan was going to be the first.
Would you be up for doing an amateur wrestling podcast with Brandon the Quad?
No, I'm not up for it.
Because I think you guys are having some good chemistry right now.
It's tough.
Super good.
Anyway, Brandon the Quad, I got to go. Love ya, and I know that you're super impressed that I know that.
Yep, I love you guys. Bye.
Bye, buddy. The government has now released our latest in fighter jets. I don't think we've had a new fighter jet in 20 plus years.
Well, I think the F-35 was the last one, right?
Yeah, and when was
and
that?
The F-22 before that. The F-22 is probably about 25, 30 years old, and the F-35 is about 20 years old, like
That's
you said.
what I'm saying. We haven't had a brand new fighter jet, so to speak, in 20 plus years, the F-35 being the latest.
But is this like having like a brand new tape recorder because we have drones now and people aren't going to be flying these planes anymore?
No, I think people will be flying these planes.
No, this one's supposed to be like really badass.
Yeah.
But it comes with its own drones, right?
Yeah.
I think this one has drones,
yeah,
right?
drones, like its own escort.
Yeah.
This morphs into a drone by the time it gets up.
It's the F-47. We'll talk about it next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Bubba and Brandon take on.
You look a little like Pat Maroon. Your hair is a little darker.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, he looks like me.
Oh man. Oh shit.
I like the calling it the F-47. Is that purely because of Trump? Or was it going to be called F-47 before?
Yeah, we got to do your packages next.
Okay. They're just calling it that, like, ceremoniously? Like, maybe like the F-39 or whatever?
Yeah. It's not, yeah.
What up, Longer?
So Trump congratulated the kid after the win?
Yeah, he saluted him. He was in the Air Force. I think he's a lieutenant.
The white guy was a lieutenant?
Yeah. He was on the Air Force wrestling team. Then he transferred to Oklahoma State for his last year because of COVID.
So does he have no commitment then to the Air Force?
Yeah, he can go to school outside of.
And he's just like ROTC sort of, or something like that, where he still has to do 4 or 5 years?
Yeah.
I thought if you went to the academy, you owed 6 years.
I think the rules on that
Keep changing.
Yeah, especially for like football guys, trying because they're like, oh, they're
Like David Robinson played pro for a while instead of having to dig a fucking submarine at the 7th floor.
Correct. Yeah, he was able to get out of it. But he had to like report like during the summer or some.
He did some stuff. He had.
Yeah, but he wasn't. Yeah, exactly.
Like 10 years or some shit.
Yeah, he had to be in for a long time, but he didn't have to go on a boat or whatever shit.
Wolfman's Brother, Partial Americans, Dave Slave, Django motherfucking Unchained. Stuck in the unstub.
Tonight is the night where to become one.
Deserves Big Longer, Thirsties, Magnum DUI.
Oh, what's up, Matter Crusher?
Fuck you.
What's up, Permadrum?
Snook Slayer. What's up, Skippy? Man, Man Engineer. Caveman. So. Terry.
It was great, Nick. Thanks for asking. Despite being sick, it was awesome.
What's up, Nick?
Let's get 1,000. At least get 1,000 thumbs ups.
Thomas Gilson, good morning.
What up, Levi?
Yes, Nick, I can take care of the war thing. No problem. I got you, buddy. He's your nephew. I'll just take care of it.
We got on the poll, Seth. 78% now. Lover.
What? Want the shoes?
No.
Oh.
22%.
Forever 542.
Well, either way, it's bringing awareness.
Yes.
It will. Just talk to.
What's up, Mitch?
Talk to Mary Manko. This was Friday or Saturday.
So, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
We'll plan on the goats Wednesday, okay?
Sounds good. Wednesday, you're still good for after, right?
I think so. Yes.
Okay.
You think they're gonna freak out?
Yes.
But it's not. It's not a.
No, it will be good for them.
We're not being mean to them.
No. It's just they get in their own head.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Also, BubbaArmyTips.com. Also, you have until, let's see, April 30th at noon to get your pre-order in on my latest shoe, the Fat Man Dunks 3 series, which is on my screen right now. Get them while you can. Some people are selling them for $600. Some dude has all 3 for $7,500 on eBay. Plus, they're a pretty cool looking shoe. They're a conversation starter, at least. Dan, are you going to want a pair?
Yep. Loving.
You know what? I should probably just go through the room right now. Lummy, are you going to want a pair?
Yes, sir.
14.
Steph Kushner?
Yeah.
Size 9.
He's not a 9.
8.5.
Also, the Alpha, the Volume 25 Alpha is available. We got about 200 bottles left of that. We've sold 800 bottles of those things. Wow, that's a lot. Smells good as hell, too.
So the cologne's doing better than the shoe, or the cologne just had a little head start?
When something's $33.95,
right, it's supposed to be $150
compared to $139.
Dan, would you mind hanging these shoes up in your office so patients can see them, but to potentially maybe order them, get some word of mouth advertising going on?
Sure, we'll have a little display.
Dan, you got a package.
I got a couple.
That I think was it the guy from Orlando or somebody?
Oh, Vito, yeah. He's the customs guy.
He sent you a couple packages.
Well, thank you, Vito.
So
is he Jeff from Customs or is he Vito?
No, he's from Oviedo, Florida.
Oh, okay.
Oviedo.
Look at those shoes.
Jeff from Customs.
Those are nice. Don't be the guy left out. Let me not get those shoes, buddy.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Please.
Dan never gets gifts.
Well, people, it's tough for people to buy millionaires gifts. You know what I'm saying?
Unbelievable. It's a Gale Sayers autograph football.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Look at that.
Dan, you're going to have to get a special...
I'm going to get a whole room now just dedicated to Gale Sayers. Get a full-size bronze statue of him. And wow, this is incredible.
That. But
Look at this.
You need to make... Like, Big Red has a place that he buys all of his, commemorative...
Wow. Like helmet hold, the stuff that holds his helmet?
Yeah, like a little...
Yeah, they have like cubes.
Like a little... Like a
display.
Yeah, display. You need a display case for your Gale Sayers. It's been denoted on the air that Dan's a big Gale Sayers fan, and Daniel Rose, one of the best gift givers of all times, got Dan like this Hall of Fame Gale Sayers, unbelievably framed Hall of Fame jersey, and now this dude from Orlando's got Dan a Gale Sayers autographed football.
And Danny Rose sent for you a box of your TNA cards to open up and see if you could get your own card in there.
Oh, he's got TNA cards, like
he bought
sealed
a box.
packs?
Yeah, he bought a box of them.
Oh, man.
Which is hard to find.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
All right, Bubba, it's
I'm gonna open the box.
Go
for it.
Hold on. Let Dan open up his stuff first.
This is mine. This is not for me, this package. Bubba, this is for you, buddy.
Well, it does say Dan Diaco on it.
It says on the back, it says happy birthday, Bubba.
It's not my birthday for another exactly a month.
Dude, zip it. You're going to want this. I'm bringing it up to you.
Okay. Johnny trying to tell me what to do.
Zip it.
Wait, no, but didn't Jeff from Customs say it was all the stuff was for Dan?
Yeah, that's what he said. And it says on the box, Dan Diaco, box 1 of 2, 2 of 2.
It says
happy birthday, Bubba.
Okay.
And look what it is in the front.
Look at that.
I think it's for you.
Oh, it's Dion.
Oh,
and it's when he was it's when he played at FSU.
Nice.
I think it's for you, Bubba.
It is. It's got to be for me. Who else would it be for?
Yeah, I don't think it's for you, Dr. Dan.
What's your birthday, Spongeo? April 24th?
April 23rd.
April 20th. Okay. You taking off that day?
No.
We're doing a 199 that Friday.
Oh, God.
And Jay's here.
You sounded depressed when you said that.
You're gonna have a whole good.
Man, I wish I had to.
Bubba, you need help with that, man.
I wish I could get this apart because.
Do you want my Bubba Army knife?
I don't know where all my Bubba Army knives.
Do you want mine? I got it.
Oh, you know, Bubba, there was one up there. I gave it to Craig the barber.
You son of a bitch.
He wanted a knife.
Oh my God! Why? It's my knife.
I thought you got tons of knives.
Why are you Indian giving?
They're
Bubba,
friends of the show.
Bubba, I have mine coming up there. If you could just if I could get that back though. I use that all the time, Bubba.
Yeah, they're so handy.
Yes, they are.
That's why I have one up here. And Seth just gives any black guy that walks in here a free
There's
knife.
only 2 black guys that walk in here.
And one of them has a knife now.
And one of them's got my knife.
Well, it looked new.
This is like one of those sound videos where you hear all the noises.
Yeah.
God, just whoever packed this thing. Jay is going to want this because he's a Florida State Seminole more than anything in the world. And
Oh, I thought you were going to say he wants the bubble wrap to step on later.
Yeah, he likes
That's
popping
my
it.
kink. Bubble wrap asphyxia.
Yeah, use them teeth.
man, that high karate is really overpowering today.
You know, Bubba, he has not smelled the new Bubba Army Alpha.
Alpha 25.
I don't know if you'll like the Alpha.
I have Alpha in one of my cars.
It might be too
One of his cars.
citrusy. He likes more of a in-your-face kind of
No,
deal.
I don't. I like something that has a little bit of sweetness to
Dan,
it.
do you have your Alpha?
I have it on.
Oh.
I'm wearing it.
So anyway, let me look at this. This is Dion when he played for the Seminoles.
Look at that. I was there for that.
Yeah. Now it's already signed. So Seth,
That's
if
amazing.
I took it to Dion and had him re-sign, like should I have him re-sign?
No.
Why not?
Re-sign something? Sign it twice?
It's already signed.
It's already signed.
He can personalize it to you though.
Double bonus.
No, that means it's worth nothing then in the free market.
Well, when do you feel like you're going to sell a picture of Dion? I mean, you never sold, when times were tough. You never sold those guitars that you had from Journey and
or
Reggie White Pants.
I gotcha.
From Quiet Riot.
But Bubba, you got a box of TNA cards too.
All right, so come up here, Lummy.
Okay.
And
can I have my knife too?
But what's these box of TNA cards?
So I was going to explain to you.
Okay, hold on.
Lummy gave me the floor.
Lummy, give Seth the floor.
So
take this down and let Jay put a couple pumps. Now, do I need this to open the box up?
No, you want to do it now to open them?
I don't know. Let Jay smell the alpha. I don't think he's going to like it because he tends to have a little bit more of a spicier kind of deal. This is more of a refreshing spring. It's more of a spring smell where he likes.
He likes winter.
He likes the spicy.
No, I like that.
Pumpkin.
It's got a sweetness to it. It actually has. I do like that.
Would you like a discounted bottle?
I guarantee a candle. That'd be a nice change of pace.
I like that.
Of you walking out smelling like that instead of smelling like Joe. You smell like your dad. You wear old guy.
She says bye, Dad.
You wear old guy cologne.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Trey wears some stuff.
No, I'm just saying, like, Dan, doesn't he wear?
Yeah, you smell like a very sexy 70-year-old.
I'm sure Alpha is really for the young.
Oh, Alpha is for the young buddy.
bucks.
It's way younger than yours, buddy.
Yeah, that's right.
So anyway,
50s instead of 70s.
AARP cologne.
All right, so do you want a bottle of Alpha? I'll get you one.
Yes, I do actually.
Okay.
$20.
Oh, you haven't seen the new shoes? Have you seen the new shoes?
Yeah,
I haven't
check
heard you
these out.
talking about them. I didn't see them yet.
Though they're good looking.
Hold on, you ready?
Yep.
Bam.
Ooh, I like those.
There they are. The Bubba,
I want a pair of those.
FM3s, they'll come in a commemorative box, of
I'll
course.
pay for them.
You don't have to pay for
Well,
them.
I want
and
a pair
then
of those.
in here, they're like this, and the only difference is there's going to be a number 3 inside these little dots commemorating these are the 3rd edition in my shoe series.
I love it.
Fat man. What size you wear? 10? 10 and a half?
10 and a half, 11. Either
Okay,
way.
perfect. Dan, what are you saying?
I'm 11.
You're 11. Okay. Now, Lummy, should I?
Seth was going to explain.
Yeah, what is this, Seth?
Okay, so Daniel Rose, you know the TNA cards that you've had?
I know Daniel Rose.
I know, but you know your TNA cards that are out there that you've been looking for on eBay and, trying to find one or the other? He got you a box of cards so you can actually open up the packs and see if you get yourself.
Or the Hulk Hogan autograph one, I think, is still out there, too.
Ooh. So,
or your own
but
autograph.
hold on, though. But, Seth, here's the deal. We went and bought all the Bubba ones.
There's still a couple out there.
And I can't find any of them.
Well, yeah, in that box.
Yeah, because some may not be selling them.
We're trying to buy them all up and create kind of a false demand for them, if you will. Where, like, oh, my God, that, the Bubba card and the TNA deal is very rare. Nobody can find them.
Well, I was hoping for with these box too with Daniel, and maybe Seth will agree or not, is you open them and then you could even give kind of like a tiny little backstory when you open them on like a separate one, like separate to TNA. Like, oh, I remember this guy. Kind of tell a little story too.
Oh,
right.
Should we do that maybe then for the after show?
Maybe.
I think so.
But Seth, how much did you cringe when you saw him opening up that box of cards with his teeth?
It was tough.
It was like when I bet the shoes.
Well, you know what?
It was hard to see, Dan.
Hold on. Everybody can straight F off because I wouldn't have had to open up the box with my teeth had he not given my knife to the black guy.
He's not the black guy.
Yes, he is.
He's Craig.
He's not the... Is that how we're referring to him now?
Okay, to the Irish guy.
He's my guy. I mean, listen, if he's my friend, which he is, I can call him the black guy.
Yeah.
Okay, he's my friend. He's not some random black guy. He's my friend.
Well, I just wanted the audience to know just who I'm giving your knives away to. Not totally random people.
No, he's my friend, but, I would like to, you should maybe texted me and said, hey, Sponjo, would it be okay for me to give away one of your Bubba Army knives to Craig? He's wanting one.
Well, they were asking me for a few things, so I was just trying to take care of them.
They come in here and size everything up.
Yeah, there's
one of the TVs you'll be gone next week.
There's a few things that they that are on their wish list.
Are we going to give one to the big, giant, tall, homeless black guy?
No, he's not. I think, you know what?
He's been gone for a while.
He's been gone for a while, yeah.
Yeah, Gene took care of him.
I'd be scared.
Gene took care of him.
Wow.
So, Lummy, on the after show, I do got a TNA. Would this be considered a buster? A breaker?
Yeah, no, it's a bust. Yeah.
Breaker 19.
Are we busting this?
We're busting the breaker.
No, what do you call when you break it? You break them.
Yeah.
Am I breaking a pack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you are. You naughty boy.
So, let me know. The box is a little damaged. Does that take the
Because
value?
you chewed it with your teeth.
It's been around since 1957. Jeez, germs.
Coughed all over the box.
Sure.
Don't forget Bubba Army merch, BubbaArmyStore.com. Within that world, too, let me don't think that we don't have our very own, if you wanted that commemorative TNA trading card. Let me look through here. There's my knife.
There it is.
There it is. It almost got me thrown in jail. Let me see
two of
here.
them.
Oh, wow.
Right here.
That trading card right there.
Right
There
here.
it is.
Yeah.
There it is. The 2010 TNA Wrestling TriStar New Era Bubba the Love Sponge rookie card, rare.
Graded, too.
Graded by, is it by Beckett?
Yeah, authenticated by Beckett.
Yeah, look at that. Not
$100?
Yeah. We've been and card people have been buying them. I guess they're worth a little something.
That's like a good Pez.
I don't know.
That'd be just like something for your personal collection. I don't know if anybody would be buying that to flip.
Well,
never know.
People are flipping my shoes at $600.
Well, they haven't flipped. I mean, they're up for $600. They just haven't fully. You know, Bubba, you're right. Let's not get into the facts here.
Here is the latest, and nothing in the world comes close to it. The United States reveals its new F-47 fighter jet. I'm thrilled to announce that at my direction, the United States Air Force is moving forward with the world's first sixth-generation fighter jet. Trump said at the White House. Trump announced that Boeing, not necessarily, I didn't want Boeing putting it together.
It's either that or Lockheed Martin.
Yeah.
They're the only ones that make these fighter jets.
Announced that Boeing has been awarded the contract to produce the U.S. Air Force next generation fighter jet, the F-47. The aircraft, classified as the sixth generation fighter, is expected to be the most advanced fighter jet ever developed. I'm thrilled to announce that at my direction, blah, 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 blah. The new aircraft named F-47 reportedly acknowledged Trump's second term as, they're calling it the 47 because he's the 47th president. It's a little narcissistic, isn't it?
He didn't name it, though.
They did, to honor him.
Oh, okay. Well, here is...
He's helped facilitate. I think in his first term, he helped facilitate this production of
Fighter. It is a $300 million large.
By the way, $300 million. Wow. $300 million for one. For one.
This is the sixth generation F-47 NGAD fighter. It is a
It kind of looks like a eagle.
Yes.
$1 million large, high-performance, long-range, ultra-stealthy piece of American ingenuity and lethality. The most advanced fighter in the world, yet it was close to being canceled and never seeing the light of day. But recently, Boeing has officially been chosen to build America's next superjet. Revealed by President Trump, this sixth-generation stealth fighter F-47 is set to replace the legendary F-22 Raptor. Only 186 F-22s were built, but the Air Force wants up to 250 NGADs.
They want 250 of these bad boys at how much a copy?
300.
300 million a copy. Where are we getting that money? From not taxing tips?
Era of air dominance is about...
Look at this. Hold on.
$60 billion.
Look at this.
The era
we
of
gave more money to Ukraine. Just so you know, we gave more money to Ukraine than we're planning on spending on the entire production of this plane. That's
real?
just to put it in perspective.
Yep.
Yes.
For real?
In 3 years.
We pissed away more money on Ukraine than this plane.
And look,
what we get out of it.
We haven't gotten anything out of Ukraine yet.
Yeah, we're gonna get some like zinc.
dominance is about to be rewritten. The development of the NGAD fighter is expected to cost around $20 billion. And
$20 billion.
We gave 80 to Ukraine.
That's only for research and development. Building the final products and the fighters themselves is expected to cost $300 million per fighter. The total cost for 100 fighters would be roughly $30 billion. That's a total of $50 billion, including the development costs. And of course, the Air Force could aim for more than 100 fighter units, which could easily mean more billions to spend. Before committing the
I'm buying me some Boeing stock if I had some money.
GDPs of entire states to one fighter, the Air Force needed to be sure that it needed said fighter in the first place, especially.
Yeah, do we even need fighters anymore?
Well, that was the point I was making. I was like, we got this really, really, really badass tape recorder, but we don't use tape recorders anymore. And I think for the most part, a lot of these, strike aircraft and fighter aircraft and bombing aircraft are being replaced by drones because there's zero chance of a human casualty.
Yeah, you got Ty J over there flying it,
right.
in
Vegas.
in a safe area.
Mm-hmm.
He's just flying the hell out of it over there, wherever the hell he's at.
Since new technologies were making.
Here's the other thing, Bubba. There's two things by the advantages of a drone besides the fact that you're not, jeopardizing a human life. The drones are smaller, which means they can be more maneuverable. And you take a human being, you give him 6 Gs in one direction and change direction, he's passed out, he's throwing up, he's disoriented. Drones don't get disoriented.
As long as drones can stay together, they can
do anything.
Right. So as long as you're making them super tough where they can take 8, 9, 10 Gs.
Right. They can stop on a dime and go in reverse. You
literally
can't do
have it at, 35,000 feet in the air, and you can dive bomb it down to 2 feet to the air and not fall apart, whereas your other aircraft the wings would fall off, right?
Yeah, or the pilot would pass out because the pilot can't tolerate that kind of trauma.
Right.
Other approaches to air dominance possible. Unmanned aerial.
Dan, you would have been a good fighter pilot. Well, no, you would have been a bad one, actually.
I would have been a great one.
You would have been a bad one.
I would have been a great one.
You would have been a bad one. You would have been grounded. They would have grounded you for not listening, for pushing it too far.
He would have been doing flybys.
Chuck Yeager would have been my bitch.
No, I'm just telling you would have been grounded.
Dan didn't have 20/20
You've been working
vision.
in the mess hall.
Dan's black
Steve,
box.
You couldn't call Steve to get you out of this one.
I would have done well. I would have done well in the military. I would have listened. I followed directions. I did.
One have been taking the spotlight in recent years. They're relatively cheap, highly lethal, available in an instant, and
these are drones you're talking about.
Ready to swarm in large numbers. They've been more than decisive in the Russia-Ukraine war and have taken the interest of even China, which has been building an entire army of them.
That's what you got to worry about. We might have 200 of these F-47s, but China's got 1 million drones.
And which is more effective? Which is more dangerous?
Right.
Would you rather 100 of these really badass planes coming at you, or 5,000 unmanned drones that you can't keep track of?
And they just hit you
from all over directions.
They just take you right out of the air.
Right.
Another likely option was a general change of mentality in the U.S. Air Force from an agile attacking force to one that stays a great distance away and launches long-range ammunition at the enemy. The new $700 million B-21 Raider, the most advanced bomber in history, could make this possible. Armed with weapons that can take out targets the bomber can't even see, ultra-long-range attacks would be a breeze. With all of these in mind, the U.S. Air Force put the NGAD program on hold at the closing stages of 2024.
I've seen enough. We got them coming. Be great. It's going to be awesome. The guys in Tampa now, because the Yankees have their spring training in Tampa.
They sure do.
And Brett Gardner has been with the Yankees. God, how long has he been with the Yankees?
He was with them for, I think he played, was it 14 years
I think
for
it was
them?
14 years.
Second baseman, wasn't he? Second baseman?
Outfield?
Outfield second?
Yeah, he had a lot of speed, so.
Yeah, he was good. He was a good little contact getter.
Mike Gardner, the youngest son of Brett Gardner, died on Friday at the age of 14. The family announced through the Yankees on Sunday. In a statement from the Yankees outfielder and his wife, Jessica, the Gardners said Miller fell ill along with several other family members while on vacation. Well, what do you mean ill? Like, did they in Mexico and they drank the water?
No, we'll just give you the poops.
We have so many questions and so many answers at this point, but we do not know that he passed away peacefully. I'm sorry, but we do know that he passed away peacefully in his sleep.
Who says that about a 14-year-old?
Hold on.
14-year-olds don't die in their sleep.
To me, I'm just going to say what this sounds like, and I hope I don't upset anybody or get in trouble. But it sounds like maybe they were out of the country or wherever, and he might have been doing some pills with his friends, and he got some fentanyl.
They all got sick, so that means they were exposed to something. It may have been malaria. Who knows?
Malaria will kill you?
Yes, it can.
Here's their beautiful family. What a beautiful family. This is the mom, the 2 kids, and the son, and of course the Brett.
You know, there's a little PSA in here, which is if everyone's sick, no matter where you are, go to the doctor. The way people die from things like the flu and malaria and preventable death is by sitting at home and saying, I think I'll be okay tomorrow. And then they go to bed and they die.
Gardner, who was at
Am I right or wrong, Dan?
Yep.
Who was at the heart of many Yankees teams over his 14 career in pinstripes, played his final game in 2021, and has spent time with his family in South Carolina. Aaron Boone, who managed Gardner for 4 seasons, called this thing unimaginable. We're heartbroken. Boone said on Sunday at Steinbrenner Field, which is right here. We talk about being family all the time. Even though Brett's gone from us for many years, that doesn't stop. A lot of blah, blah, blah. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what type of vacation.
There's nothing yet. This just happened, and that's a statement they released. So
it's very light on facts of where they were, what they were doing.
As far as, like, we don't even know where they were, right? Like, we don't even know that they were in country, out of country. We don't know anything.
No, his son died, and then they released a statement through the Yankees, and I mean that's the extent of it right now.
It's tragic.
And they did say in that statement that the entire family got sick on this vacation.
Some family members, yeah.
So implies it's, infectious. Sad.
But Dan, what could be so lethal that it took a whole, like, you could get it on vacation? Like, what could you get on vacation?
A parasite or an infection. And again, COVID doesn't kill 14-year-olds. COVID would have killed the grandmother, not the 14-year-old. So it's not COVID.
Right.
It's some other infectious disease. They all got sick. They may have gotten, significant food poisoning.
Like from food?
14-year-olds don't have a lot of reserve if they're skinny. But again, 14-year-olds are also, strong. His dad was a professional athlete. These guys are usually pretty tough. So, it doesn't matter how tough you are if you have an infection. Infections can take you out.
So, but like digestive?
I don't know, Bubba. It's crazy.
Fever.
It doesn't make any sense to me. And to ever comment that he passed away peacefully in his sleep. That's something you say about a 90-year-old that died.
That's something we said about your father.
Yeah,
right,
Joe.
exactly.
When you're in hospice and
you pass away peacefully.
And you're wrapping it up and they're giving you the TT99 juice.
Right.
So that you do pass.
Or someone that's like on chemotherapy and just quietly dies one night. You know what I
Right.
mean? With significant advanced cancer. Those are the things that you say he passed away peacefully. You never say a 14-year-old passed away peacefully, because there's no way that a 14-year-old should ever pass away.
Especially peacefully.
Should be with a fight.
Yeah, I mean, so like, I don't know, man. There's got to be there's got to be something besides just
Sad.
that.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the first day we heard the Gene Hackman story. Maybe we'll learn more.
Yeah. This is as perplexing as, when you, like you said, it's as perplexing as the Gene Hackman story.
And we had the Hackman story all wrong. We thought that he died, and then she couldn't take it anymore, and then she killed herself. And then
she died first.
Yeah.
And he couldn't do anything about it.
And he died
because he didn't have a cell phone, right?
He didn't have any. He was trying to go outside and fell and died.
Just didn't seem like his kids checked up on him a lot.
That's the tragedy there, yeah.
Well, here's Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh, jeez.
And she says she's glad she's out of here.
You want to hear something blow your mind? She's 3 years older than Danny.
Who, Rosie O'Donnell?
Yeah, she's 61. Look at you, Dan. You look awesome.
Dan, you don't look like an old lesbian?
You don't look like an old lesbian.
Dan looks better than an old lesbian.
Woo! I'm kicking ass in life.
Man,
I can beat all them old lesbians.
He's going to get in his cyber truck and drive to his plastic surgery center knowing that he looks better than Rosie O'Donnell. That's a win, buddy. That is a win. That is.
Yep, I got her and Oprah. I beat them both.
Yeah.
No, Oprah's got you.
I
How old
saw.
she?
Hold on.
She's
I
probably
saw.
60, but she looks good.
Hold on. I
She don't look better than
saw. I saw something on Twitter when Oprah was really using the N-word rather loosely.
Yeah,
and
I saw that too.
And I'm like, wow, I don't think I can even play that.
No.
But she's saying it.
Yeah, she was calling white, and I saw the same clip.
How long ago was it?
She and this was early in her career,
Yeah.
and she was describing different types of people, And
a guest of hers came on and said that, that's how they were describing people, and then she kept saying it.
Yeah, the N-word with a hard R.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, Oprah. It's like, whoa.
A lot of people did vote for him.
Yes.
Do you accept their right to do that and their opinion of him?
Well, I respect their right to do that. I question why the first time in American history a president has won every swing state.
Now, hold on.
That's not true.
Hold on, not true, because I think Ronald Reagan did it.
Ronnie 150.
And I think Clinton did it.
I'm pretty sure you're right.
I think Reagan and Clinton did it, and I think Barack did it but one. Like one, all but one.
Well, I think Barack created the blue wall.
Yeah, I mean, Barack made this a thing.
He created the swing states.
So I don't necessarily agree with her statistics.
Their right to do that and their opinion of him?
Well, I respect their right to do that. I question why the first time in American history a president has won every swing state.
Are you questioning
And
the
is
election?
also best friends, and his largest donor was a man who owns and runs the internet.
Yeah. Elon.
He don't run the internet.
He runs it. According to her, she says he runs the whole damn thing.
Al Gore invented it.
President of the internet, Elon Musk.
Yep.
Don't worry about Zuckerberg, and don't worry about anybody else around here.
Who actually were proven to manipulate the election in 2020. They admitted to it.
Lummy, find me when they had Zuckerberg up on the hill, and he said that the U.S. government got a hold of him and had them take stuff out, add stuff, punish people. If you didn't toe the line the United States government wanted you to toe, Facebook worked with various agencies from the U.S. government, editing and censoring, canceling certain people, the Alex Joneses, the Roger Stones, the Donald Trumps. If your message didn't align with what the government thought it should, Zuckerberg got his ass hauled up to the hill and had to testify honestly because he was sworn. And Jay, I think you're in a lot of trouble if you lie to those people, aren't you?
You should be.
You're in a little bit of trouble when you lie to a county judge, but when you lie to the Congress, woo!
Fauci got away with it.
What's that? Martha Stewart got away with it?
I said ask Martha Stewart.
No, she did
Danny's
not.
Saying
Marion Joyner didn't get away with
it. Danny is the one who's. I mean, Fauci's getting away with it most likely. He lied to Congress. I could say that it's my opinion. He lied to Congress. Martha Stewart lied to Congress about whether or not she engaged in insider trading, which she did not actually engage in.
She lied to an FBI agent
in a 302.
Yeah.
So she went to jail for
and
that.
I've seen how they pistol whip those three. They can pencil whip a 302.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, don't anybody ever talk to any federal agency without your attorney there recording it, taking copious notes.
Mm-hmm.
Because chances are they won't do it.
Yep.
They will not interview you if you say, hey, you know what, this is Jay Attorney. This is Jay Dalco, is my attorney. We're going to have a recorder going on right here, and he's going to be taking notes.
Yeah, exactly. I'll talk to you with my attorney and videotape.
Yeah, but then they did Steroid Gate where, Miriam Jones went to prison for a full year, lost her gold medal because she lied about doing performance-enhancing drugs on Congress. That was it.
And also the pitcher.
Yep.
He almost got in a lot of trouble.
There was a bunch of them. Remember, it was going through with all the baseball players.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Rafael Palmetto or whatever.
Palmeiro and Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa.
Yep.
Hold on.
We
Kurt
didn't take a
with
broad enough view.
Hurry up. By the way, Rosie O'Donnell thinks that Elon Musk owns the internet. Yeah.
And she's questioning the election.
Oh, well, I mean, why is this?
Election denier.
See, get this right here. Let's hear Mark Zuckerberg. He's got something to say about it.
And it was my mistake. And I'm sorry. Our responsibility. And that was a big mistake. We didn't take a broad enough view of our responsibility. And that was a big mistake. And it was my mistake. And I'm sorry. I started Facebook. I run it. And I'm responsible for what happens here.
He should be in jail.
Facebook CEO Mark Zuckerberg testified before Congress on April 10th, 2018.
I thought he testified when Biden was on the way out.
Yeah, he did. This is an old one. This isn't the right
I feel like
one.
he had the curly hair and the Zuckerberg swag that he's got now.
Exactly.
Anyway, I mean, this keeps giving me goofiness as far as turning it on and turning it off. I'd rather hear Rosie spill her ill truths.
And his largest donor was a man who owns and runs the internet. So I would hope that that would be investigated and that we would see whether or not it was an anomaly or something else that happened on election night in America when Kamala Harris
Freeze it.
was filling.
Look at her eyes. Her left eye is looking at Lummy, and her right eye is looking at me. Have you noticed that? She's got like gecko eyes. Her eyes are going in different directions.
She's got hammerhead shark eyes.
She's got something wrong with her eyes. She's got a real problem with her eyes are going in two different freaking directions.
Those glasses aren't helping anybody, though.
Yeah. No, look right there.
That's why she's hiding it. She's hiding her eyes behind their glasses because she knows that her eyes are screwed up.
Kamala Harris was filling up stadiums with people who supported her.
Paid people.
Donald Trump was not able to do that.
Well, what does it matter? Hold on. What does it matter who filled up what stadium? What does it matter? That obviously didn't have anything to do. They didn't have a section on the ballot who filled up the most stadiums.
So it's curious to me.
I thought Rosie O'Donnell was far more educated than this and could at least come up with a better...
We have this weird thing that we think actors and singers are smart people. There are some brilliant actors and some brilliant singers, but a lot of them are freaking morons, and we idolize them and take their word as gospel, and it's stupid.
Well, no, but we don't anymore because we found out last cycle that they actually pay these people. That they paid Cardi B and they paid Beyonce and they paid Oprah and they paid all these people to quote unquote fill a stadium.
And you can pay
it's
us
such
too.
BS.
We
Trump
want
never
everybody
paid
to-
a single person to come
We
to
want
a
everybody
rally.
to know that we're all for gun hires. If we'll go whichever way you want us to if you write a big enough check. I'm just telling you.
And as an American and a believer
As an American, I have the right to say my vote is you can buy it.
in democracy, I would hope that we would be able to look at all of the reasons why this happened in our country.
What happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
He won the popular vote and he won all swing states, and that's really weird.
Did you see this this University of Georgia sorority girl named Lily Stewart? She got arrested for the second time this month after her first arrest at the beginning of March for excessive speeding, according to the Athens Clarke County online record. Stewart, age 20, was arrested on Sunday again, second time of the month, for obstruction of law enforcement and loitering and prowling. And she's an internet sensation now, Lummy, because she's super hot.
Yeah.
She posted a $4,600 bond and was released in police custody shortly before 11 o'clock. She kind of has a Cindy Crawford look, does she not?
Yeah, she's pretty.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
she's
she's not bad
beautiful.
Looking, yeah.
We're so enamored with pretty looking bad girls.
Yeah, they do well.
Yeah.
Well, the same
They
thing with
do well in
Mangione and
popularity.
Bad Boy, Bad Girl. They all do well.
Look at that. Now, is she going to be like a zillion? I'd rather make her famous than the Hawk Tua bitch.
Yeah.
This girl just has a little bit of a drinking problem.
Well, the first time she was
Allegedly.
speeding, she was speeding.
Look how cute as hell.
And then she was pulled over after the first ticket, and then was ticketed again after I think they
Is
said
there
5
any,
minutes.
The same day, like right after each other.
5 minutes, yeah.
Oh, 5 minutes within each other.
Yes.
Okay. They don't have any body cam or anything.
So it was
on her,
both
do
were speeding, or was it DUI? Was there alcohol
The
involved?
first two were speeding. I'm not sure of the third one.
Her attorney representing her said that she had no comment on her latest arrest. She first made headlines on March 8th after images of her mugshot surfaced when she was pulled over twice in a matter of minutes for speeding in excess of the maximum limits by the Georgia State Police. They shared the previous report. An officer pulled Stewart over going 79 and a 55.
That's stiff.
That's
80
Georgia.
miles an hour. Go to
And
jail.
then,
Be
hold on,
careful, everybody.
Then 84. Then 84 and a 55.
Don't speed in Georgia.
She's a bad girl.
Oof. Not that bad. She just likes to go get a little heavy gas foot.
Yeah, just a little heavy gas foot. And before I go to words, listen. How can Henry Ford have said and practiced anti-Semitism to the level that he did, and we let that all go away, it's not a big deal, and Jimmy Kimmel is allowed to spread ill will and talk about and the only reason the correlation is Henry Ford obviously owned an automobile manufacturing, a car company, and Elon Musk owns Tesla, or is a primary shareholder of Tesla. Is he the CEO?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Henry Ford said Henry Ford wrote personal letters to Adolf Hitler. Henry Ford.
Really?
Yes.
I never heard that.
Yeah. Look, fact.
I believe. I'm not questioning you.
Look it up.
But I'd like to look it up.
Got to do my homework
because I want to make sure that I'm correct. Hey Alexa. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
On this day in
quiet,
1874, one of the world's greatest illusionists completed his very first act. He appeared. Happy birthday to Harry Houdini.
Hey Alexa. Did Henry Ford write letters to Adolf Hitler?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Alexa.
She ain't gonna answer.
Did Henry Ford write letters to Adolf Hitler?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Yeah.
Did Henry Ford help the Germans in production?
I don't know.
During World War II.
Let me Bing, are you on it right now?
Yeah, I know that Hitler had a picture that Henry Ford sent to him in his office. He really did not like the Jewish people. He was
But not only did he not like the Jewish people,
I got one for you, Bubba.
He liked Hitler.
and
Not
Hitler
liking
liked Henry
Jews are
Ford.
one thing, but liking Hitler is the next level.
Hitler liked Henry Ford, and Henry Ford liked Hitler.
It says in 1938, Henry Ford accepted Nazi Germany's highest honor for foreigners, the Grand Cross of the German Eagle, for his service in the Third Reich.
There you go.
So he helped with the production
There
and
you
assembly
go.
lines and
And
stuff like that.
how can Ford just get a pass?
I'm going to go set my Fusion on fire, man.
You should never. You should buy anything but a Ford. How can Henry Ford been given a pass all these years, and Elon Musk is just, obviously Donald Trump supporter.
Cutting wasteful spending's a bad thing, Bubba.
And our country and people are setting his dealerships on fire, and our talking heads, our comedians and our journalists and our late night talk show hosts are making jokes about it, almost advocating it. How can that be?
Incidents of arson. I think what you were referring to, by the way, was Henry Ford wrote a book called The International Jew, which I guess Hitler really put over.
Yeah.
Even been on incidents of...
Hey, Jimmy, why don't you give us the Henry Ford backstory on your next monologue?
Hey, do you think I could bring my Ford by a Tesla dealership blow up today, or do you think that, and I could tell them the reasons why, or do you think they would tell me to go to the Ford dealership and handle business?
I don't even know. I don't know if I would even go to a Tesla dealership right now.
Arson. Someone lit a bunch of Teslas on fire. And here's the thing. I get that people are upset.
And you know what? ABC needs to be held accountable for this.
For sure.
ABC is helping spread propaganda.
They've been doing it for years.
By allowing your $35 million a year late night talk show host make this part of his monologue is simply irresponsible as a broadcaster, in my opinion.
I agree.
Burning a car might not be great for the environment. I don't think that's what they had in mind when they invented the electric car. In Las Vegas yesterday, someone threw a Molotov cocktail at a Tesla service center. At least 5 Teslas blew up, 1 from the Molotov and 4 because that's just what Teslas do sometimes. And no one should be setting fires. You could kill somebody, you could hurt somebody. Elon Musk might not care about other people, but decent Americans should. The world's richest man has been trying to drum up sympathy for himself lately. His sales are down.
Really?
His stock is down. Last night he was somber as he went through this with Sean Hannity.
Tesla is a peaceful company. We've never done anything harmful. I've never done anything harmful. I've only done productive things. So I think we just have a deranged. There's some kind of mental illness thing going on here because this doesn't make any sense.
Well, let me see if I can explain it.
Yeah, why don't you explain it? Let's see. I want you to explain it, because if I take myself and I take a step back and I say that I don't care that Elon Musk is a Donald Trump supporter, is part of the Doge program. Elon Musk has done take his political, what he does politically and who he backed politically, completely out of it. And he's a successful businessman that's done some really good stuff.
He's the Albert Einstein of our generation.
Take all of his political affiliation right on out.
And then take out PayPal.
And
right?
Yes.
So take out. So now you don't have PayPal. So everything that stemmed off of PayPal, you don't have. So you can't buy Jack Mama Nip on the internet without Elon Musk.
So Jimmy, you're going to break it down for me. You're going to break it down for me what we got here, and I want to hear how you break this down. Because if you take his affiliation from Donald Trump away, and he's just an innovator. One of the most brilliant minds in the world. Some of the technology he's come up with, and he's just an absolute brilliant mind. Who cares who you voted for? Who cares who you're working for? Let's hear how you break this down to serve your Hollywood libtard needs. How are you going to, in 22 seconds, wrap this up to cover your ass and make us understand?
Or make it funny.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can explain it for you. When you pull out a chainsaw to celebrate firing thousands of people, they get mad. It's just my God,
Now, you can look at that several different ways. When you pull out a chainsaw and you're able to save the American people billions of dollars, how bad is that chainsaw?
And cutting people that aren't even working. But let me
give you an example of this. Something that hits home, something that literally you could walk to right now. The Merch Crick told me yesterday, at the very end of this road on Cypress, if you guys would go out and instead of making a left to go to the office, make a right and go all the way to the end. Dan, like when we were biking, okay? There's an immigration office right down there. Remember, Lummy?
Yes, there is.
And there would be literally 200 or 300 immigrants a day in the morning over there getting processed. Well, now there's none. There are no, hold on, there's one more thing here. So there was this building, and it's kind of a neatly architectural building where it's a building built on stilts inside of a water kind of gimmick. It's a very expensive looking building.
I know exactly where that is.
And it's for sale for $12 million right now.
Oof, really?
So not only do we not need that building to process immigrants anymore, but we as a government don't even need that building.
We don't need the employees or the building in there.
So I know of a $12 million savings that's 2 miles from here.
But and there's also none of these people who were fired are the ones firebombing. That was his explanation. They get mad. They were trans activists is who they were.
I in my own community, 1.5 miles away from here, see the government trying to unload an office building for $12 million. I'm all for that. I'm all for that.
Especially when you see how much has been blown and wasted by the government. It's disgusting. And Bubba, 3 years ago, when Biden came out with his Ray-Bans and said that everyone that supports Trump is a racist, anti-Semitic, misogynist, evil, broken person, they were mad, but they didn't firebomb Ray-Ban or the government. They answered with their ballots.
You know what?
And they're peaceful.
Joe Biden hate to make this too political, was the president that was allowing Columbia University and various other places to keep their endowments and to allow Palestinian protesters to impede Jewish students from traveling freely amongst their campus, blocking off buildings with anti-Semitic messages. Trump's like, try that stuff now, bitch, and I'm going to take your endowment away and I'm going to fire you. So, like, I don't know. I just can't understand how Jimmy Kimmel is allowed to use ABC airwaves to spread untrue, not funny propaganda.
This poor guy. You do one, maybe two Nazi salutes, everybody gets all bent out of shape. Donald Trump today had...
So, I mean...
You know, the
I'm going to be
closest
honest with you.
analogy is
I mean, you can listen. People can say I'm crazy or not, but Donald Trump is way more pro Jew than Joe Biden ever thought about being.
Right, and to say that he's anti-Semitic is disingenuous. I mean, he's got a Jewish son-in-law, he's got a Jewish grandchild, and he's so pro-Israel and so anti-Semitic. It just doesn't make sense to call him anti-Semitic. It's nonsensical.
And to I can't think of any time in our lifetime where a politician's business has been burnt and vandalized and shot up. I mean,
he's not a politician though. That's the thing,
right?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, bud.
It's like when Dylan Mulvaney did the Budweiser thing, and we found out that there was this campaign from Budweiser to kind of make us spread a little gay on everything, and what people did is they voted with their pocketbooks. They didn't firebomb Bud Light trucks. They didn't firebomb businesses that were selling Bud Light. People chose to buy it or not buy it. And so that's the most similar, example we've had in the last 4 years of the way Republicans and Democrats handle something like that. We don't destroy businesses. There's people's lives that are at issue. There's people who work for them. There's people who pensions have Tesla in it. It's one of the most ridiculous things. It also just shows the hypocrisy of the green movement. It was never real. If this is what they've done over a political guy, they've completely destroyed a company that was the best company going for the green new scam. It just shows that it was all a scam. All of it.
I'm running late. Got to go. Dan, you got to go. And we'll be back after this.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
See you guys.
Here.
See you, Danny.
Is Naba still working for you?
Yeah.
She doing good?
Yeah, good. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, buddy. I'll see you.
See you tomorrow. You guys have a great day.
Thank you, Danny. If you can think of anything I need to take, let me know. But I think I gotta write it out.
Okay.
Don't you think?
I think you're good. Yeah, you're getting better. I told you. Do a nebulizer today. You'll feel a little better.
I will.
Tommy.
Hey, Seth, what was Dion talking about this when he was talking about the T-step?
It's a way that you cover the wide receiver out of his break.
And was some coach teaching it and Dion was like, this is bullshit?
No, he was saying what's it? Oh shit! Who talks shit about it?
Pac-Man Jones.
Was it Pac-Man?
Asante Samuel.
Yeah, Asante Samuels. So that Dan didn't know what he was talking about.
It's really pretty football footwork centric. I couldn't even say that I understood.
Should I play it or should I?
I mean, I mean, I don't know.
There's not really much there, is there?
I don't know. If people are worried about doing the T-step or not.
No. I think we should do. I think we should do the Schumer stuff here, because I think the fucking Democrats have got it all wrong.
What about the DoorDash?
I got rid of that. I got rid of that one.
Oh.
Was the financing it?
Yeah, financing your DoorDash.
Yeah, I got rid of it. Well, send it back to me. Then we got these two teachers.
Oh, maybe we could do the ponytail lady on the after show.
Yeah. I mean, did you send it to me?
I'm pulling it up. Send it to you.
So Seth, do you think we could start doing Clement Kush from the thing, or you don't want to?
No, we can. We just have to. I mean,
be prepared on what we're going to talk about.
I mean, no, we just need the. I think we have one. We just need the TVs and stuff set up.
Yeah.
I mean, we just need we just need to be able to access stories and everything, and we'll be fine.
Okay. Maybe we'll try that tomorrow.
Okay.
Or no, you know what? I'll give Macho a week to get the infrastructure set up for us to drag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they have one TV ready to go.
I'll get with him to see what if he has it for tomorrow. We'll do it. If not, we'll do it. We'll wait till do it next week.
Okay.
If he has the. Lummy, we don't have 1,000.
1,000 likes.
No, 832.
No, we got 917.
Is it 917 now? I just refreshed it.
That's that 1,000.
Is it?
I said, let's hit that 1,000.
No doubt.
Let's hit that G-ball. Oh, I meant to play this for Dan. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm showing 919. Let's get that 1,000.
I meant to play this
Plenty of
for
time.
Dan.
I'm gonna play this tomorrow for Dan. It's
And
just
Seth, my
mechanics.
social media girl did another post. It got 5 million in the last 6 days.
You need to hang on to her.
She's awesome. That's her third one.
I
that's
saw
gone to 5
the
million.
one. I saw the one where you were going to the car show.
Yeah.
I like that
It's
one. And then I like the Delta 30 grand one.
Yep.
See, I watch, bitch.
Yeah, she paying attention. It's the one where
I
it's
pay
just me
attention to
folding my
my.
notebook.
I pay attention to my favorite attorney.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. She gets the ones that have like a music clip or something that people want to listen to. This one is like 9 seconds.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, tomorrow remind me.
Okay.
To play this for Dan because I love this dude. Dave's Auto Center. I think he's in Utah, and he works on trucks. He's just like he's the best. I love him. I follow him on Facebook, but he had a customer come in with a brand new Escalade and a blown motor. Brand new. Just like what Dan, remember what Dan went through?
Mm-hmm.
And he shows you why. And, you know, those are what, 160. So listen, my mom, Jay, she had a 3-year lease on her Cadillac, okay? She has a CT5.
Mm-hmm.
And it was getting to the end of her lease. And so I looked at it. And she's got 23,000. I mean, she doesn't drive anywhere.
Right.
So she's got 23,000 miles on it. And I was looking at the Kelly Blue Book on it. And they were going, and it's mint. It's completely mint. I mean, it's got
It's an old lady car.
Yes, and it's a badass Cadillac CT5.
They're killer.
And so she was at the point where she had to turn it back in. You know how leases go. You either buy it, they give you a buy price, or you turn it back in, you're done with it. that's the way. I think you've leased some high-end cars before.
I've never leased a vehicle, but that's how it works.
Oh, okay. Your brother.
I know I've paid off vehicles over time.
Okay.
My first Porsche, it took me 5 years, 60 months payments. I had to pay, it took me 5 years.
Well, Dan plays the lease game.
He does. But at the end of the lease, you either have an option to buy, which is usually upside down. So is yours the other way around?
Right. So listen. So my mom, it's a 2022. She had a 3-year lease. 2022 Cadillac V6 fully loaded CT5. 23,400 miles on it. Been meticulously maintained, oil changed every 3,000, synthetic, always had all the work done at the dealership, all the records, whole 9 yards. So I look at the Kelley Blue Book on it, and her buyout on it, Jay, is like 24,500.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going for I looked at a couple online that had 62,000 miles that were going for $40,000.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, Mom, she's like, I really, really like this car and I don't want a new one. I like this one. I'm like, well, Mom, you're in luck because you got about $15,000 equity in this thing. So let's go and my mom, she's well off. She's saved. She's doing good. Jeff left her some money. She's, my mom's good. And Jeff, my stepfather, who's dead, really, really set her. My mom was all through their marriage. She was always bitching about money. We don't have enough money. We don't have enough money. And Eddie would take me aside and said, listen, we're fine. I got this investment that's going to be giving her dividends. I got this. So, she's...
so what happened? How much did he leave her? Let's talk numbers.
Lay it out. She's good. My mom's good. My mom's so good. My mom's so good that she's already told me what my number is. Wow. Yeah. My mom's good.
Could she pay for the Rays' new stadium?
She could.
$1.2 billion?
No.
Okay.
How about for the building down the street?
She might be able to, maybe buy a hot dog stand in there. But listen,
what's the proper amount to leave a wife?
Listen, she's got nearly $1 million. So she's good.
Damn.
House is paid for. She's good.
She looking to invest in anything?
No, especially baseball cards.
Okay,
No.
All right.
She actually has investments that Jeff set her up with. She has an investment place that, does her taxes for her, and Tara went and looked at it, and they're super legitimate and everything. So she's got $25,000. So we go to the Cadillac dealer because you got to write him a check. And there's a brand new Escalade right there, Jay. A black one, triple blacked out, just like Dan got, right? And so I think the guy was named Travis, was the salesperson that helped my mom get through the paperwork. And you got to sign a bunch of paperwork and issue a different tag or something. I don't know. If you're going from a lease to an owner to an ownership. So I go to this dude. I go, hey, that's the new Escalade. How many of these do you guys get? And he goes, we actually, because this is Ed Morris. This is Ed Morris. I think this is the one that Dan had a problem with. And he goes, we get about 10 of these a year. And he goes, the first one, who was the running back? Fournette?
Yep. Yeah, Leonard Fournette. He
goes, the first one that came in, Leonard Fournette paid $55 over sticker. So I said, well, you know what? You guys tried that over the sticker stuff with me and my buddy, Dr. Dan Diaco, and we got on the air and ripped y'all new ass, and he sent it to corporate Cadillac, and he got himself one for sticker. And he goes, there's no way. I go, yep. He got himself one for sticker. So he was very familiar with our with what we had said about him.
Because Fournette got Dan's.
Yeah, I know.
They tried to give Dan things like the business. He ordered it, he allocated it, he dressed it up. It came and like, oh, P.S. it's going to be 75 over sticker or whatever it was. He's like, yeah, go F yourself.
So I told the dude, I said, but be prepared, man, because these things are lemons. And I'm walking in there, supposed to be kind of cool. I'm kind of being a dick. My mom just wants me to be there for moral support. I'm like, hey, I'm telling you right now, man, the one you tried to gouge Dan on for the extra 50, the one you sold Fournette, Dan's motor blew, completely blew, 1,000% lemon. And they're like, we've had a couple come back that have some oil pump issues and stuff like that. So yeah, I saw that they have another one on the showroom floor right now. They're trying to sell. My mom's like, oh my God, look how beautiful this is. I'm like, Mom, this is in a whole nother league from you scratching down a 20. I said that $25,000 check you're gonna scratch down, that'll pay for the taxes on this car.
Yeah, but ironically, the interiors look identical. Her car looks just as nice inside as that car does.
So
that car just got a big old engine.
My mom, all the way home, guess what? I own my car now.
It's awesome
that's
feeling.
Right. You do own your car, Mom. God bless you. So anyway, I follow this guy, Lummy, and his name's Dave, and from Dave's Auto Center. And he's talking about how these Escalades are blowing up, and I'm gonna wait and settle. I'm gonna wait and play it for.
You want to get Dave on the show?
I might be the most popular. How many followers does Dave have? Let me look over to his Facebook here. What would I hit? Let me see. Hit this right here,
right there,
right there. Let's see. He probably has more followers than we do.
You gotta follow him too.
Hold on. Oh yeah, we've got 1.1 million.
Wow.
He may not even take an interview from my stupid ass.
I'll take one.
All right, Lummy, I got to take this back now and find where he, there it is. He takes apart Escalades that blow up. If you pay $170,000 for an Escalade and it blows up. DoorDash, is it so bad now?
Oh, by the way, Dr. Dan wants me to correct that they tried to have him pay $100,000 over a sticker. Yeah. And
was it Ed Morris?
Leonard Fournette paid $160,000 over.
Was it Ed Morris?
He didn't tell me that one.
Yeah,
I thought it was a Hyundai.
Man, and then they blow up. Lummy, is it so bad that now you gotta finance your food?
Yeah, how pathetic is that?
DoorDash partnered with, was it Klarma?
Klarma, yeah.
To allow U.S. customers to split purchases into 4 equal payments. Customers can also postpone payments to match their paycheck schedule. So you could be like, Lummy, if you got paid, I think we get paid, every other Wednesday here?
Yes.
Okay. So you could DoorDash the hell out of it and say, listen, don't take it out until every other Thursday. Or
you
people,
can finance it too.
Are people hurting that bad that you're financing food? That's like going to Publix, spending $300 and say, hey, can I make payments?
I forget the exact percentage, but it's a majority of people in the United States live check by check and don't have a sufficient savings to enable them to encounter a $1,000 catastrophe. It's brutal.
Well, if I needed a G-ball, I'd go to my sister or my mom, but
a lot of people don't have that. And so when CNN and MSNBC are talking about the stock market and people's retirements, the vast majority of Americans don't have retirements and don't care one bit about the stock market.
I don't have retirement. I don't have a 401k. I don't have any of that.
Really?
No, nothing. I lost it all with that federal lawsuit.
And you won Bitcoin, or your 2 Bitcoin.
Yeah, and I had 1.5 Bitcoins that the IRS said you won't be needing that.
Really?
They took it right from me. And my average buy-in price with Bitcoin, it took me 4 years, and I bought, my average purchase price was $28,000. And I'd had 1.47 Bitcoins. I'd put $50 and $60 a week away.
That's what you should do.
That's why I fit 50 and I'd buy .0000521 Bitcoins on my Robinhood. And then the IRS comes back and said, you're not going to be needing that. We're going to need it all. And we're going to need every any type of refund that you get for the next 5 years is going to be ours as well. So glad you're feeling good there, big boy.
Are they doing interest on this DoorDash? Or
you can if you do the finance. You can finance it. Yeah, I think you could finance it.
I'd have to finance it if I had the Diacos over and I was really having to lay out the spread. I may have to finance that.
But if you already don't have, if you don't have enough money to get DoorDash as it is, what are you going to do when they start tacking on interest?
I know. It's really
then how
predatory.
how they collect?
Well, they just go after your
Garnish your
credit.
wages.
Yeah.
Well, my credit's so bad anyway. I mean,
So you may not qualify for DoorDash financing.
The splitting it 4 ways is probably makes sense for like college kids because one kid always gets screwed with the Uber bill. So I mean that part at first I was like, oh, this is terrible because the credit part is terrible. But splitting it by 4, splitting it by 2, that would be nice. I don't get stuck with the Uber bill every time someone gets food at my house.
No, they're saying split it for like 4 payments.
4 payments.
Not within 4 people. Like
No,
all 4 of us could
Jay,
go
like-
have like the 4 of
like
us have an
you
Uber
and,
meal.
You and Steve go out to lunch and it's $100 and you can make 4 payments of $33.
That's crazy.
Or whatever many.
Oh my Lord.
It's so there's so many fees on DoorDash, isn't there?
It sure is.
Oh my God.
I got, when I went to Tim Pool, I got DoorDash. I got Popeyes on me.
It's the thing that makes me hit the ceiling the most. I hate it when my children and my wife order Uber Eats or DoorDash. It infuriates me because a cheeseburger is $38.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the time they force a 20%, and I pay everyone 20%, but when it's not 20% of the meal that was $10, it's 20% of the meal plus the Tic Tac, all that BS on top of
the
it.
$5
then
surcharge.
20%.
They got it all. DoorDash. Although, I was making pretty good money when I was
You sure
DoorDashing.
were. They were paying you.
I should DoorDash it again for content. If I DoorDash, will you be my runner?
Of course.
I'll do it.
May have a heart attack.
You guys make good money.
I got it there fast because I had a little merch crick.
We could pull up in the smart car.
The worst when you're door dashing is apartment complexes. Those are the worst.
Stairs?
Yeah. Be like, I said, 354, third floor.
Unit 305?
No, I told the merch crick, get your ass up there.
I love the door dashers that run in the restaurant and they're huffing and puffing like they just ran the 40-yard dash. They knocked 3 kids out of the line to get to the front to try to get their order.
Yep.
That's what you got to do.
When I return, Lummy, Chuck Schumer's got it all figured out. What the Democrats need to do.
Oh, that's good.
I do too. I got it figured out. If the Democrats would listen to me, not Schumer.
Let's listen
They need
to
to
it.
fire Schumer.
He's on his way out. He's old. Him and Bernie.
We'll get to that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
He didn't go back and testify again? Because that's where he admitted to FBI coming and talked about the Hunter Biden laptop and all that stuff, right? Yeah.
He had a short hair against Congress, and then the other.
Well, that was 2018, so it was before all of it happened.
I was trying to find. Yeah, I was trying to find one. When I could find from mirrors when he went on.
It's because the internet's corrupted.
I wonder if the pizza places feel like they missed out by not charging like delivery and service fees like over the in the 80s and all that shit when getting it there in 30 minutes or less was.
Well, do you think people would have paid it back then? I think now people are lazier than they were back then. You know what I mean? Most people were pissed to give a $5 tip.
But that was the only thing that got delivered, wasn't it? Was pizza and stuff.
Well, then they were employees.
It was just pizza, and they were employees of Domino's.
Yeah. So you would have had to.
Tom Bean said that if he gets a good driver, they pay to keep him like way more than, and a good driver can make like $450 a night, $500 a night.
What's a night? 4 hours?
No, probably 10.
Yeah. That's a long night of driving. What's up, everybody? Morning. What's up, group of lips? Yeah, I told Trey if I see a Uber charge for Uber Eats when he's at school, I'm going to drive to Tallahassee. Hey, Nick, it was great. A little short, but great. Say again?
We have those like small ones, especially in Tallahassee.
Yeah. Well, he lives, the apartment I got him is right in College Town. He's got a Publix across the street, a Chipotle across the street, and so, he'll be living off that crap.
The buddy that was used to stay with bought his parents invested in a townhouse.
Yeah, the one we use own is still there.
What's that pizza place up there that's popular? Forever. But it was like right behind there, so it was like convenient just to.
What's up, J-Law Bronco?
But it was down the
Jeff
street
Schwartz.
that, Jesus, I can't think Burt Reynolds Hall is. It's
Oh.
right off there.
Oh, behind the first?
Yeah.
Behind the first. That's where everything is now. That's where my kid's place is. Everything's right off of Gaines Road now. He lives in a new place called The Tribe. It's ridiculous.
It's a pizza place called that. It's popular. It's been there forever.
Yeah, I know a lot of kids in college that made a pretty good living off of delivering pizza.
Man, Mark, you want my fucking dick, dude. You fucking missed me. I can't imagine sitting around 10 days waiting for a guy to get back on the radio so you could have somebody to talk to. It sounds like a fruitful existence.
Ladies, if you think that has anything to do with the last 3 months, you're insane.
Oh, shit.
So Jonesy, Suzuki, Chip Jones. $9.29. Come on. Almost 1,000. Smash the like button, everybody.
I mean, that's true, Biggie, but there's also people that desperately want attention in the negative form, and that's what should be studied, my friend.
Hi, Steve.
That makes sense, Biggie. I'll probably take a lot of solace in that answer.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
My boy DJ Lummy from Pro Action Suspensions, Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania. $50 nice. On the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. He said, I'm glad you guys are back. I'm glad to be back as well. Although I don't feel necessarily that good. I feel the worst late at night before I go to bed, and then when I wake up, all through the night I struggle. And then when I first wake up, like I woke up an hour early today so I could kind of get everything moving and all the snot blown out and all that kind of deal. And then, you know, like right now I feel good. A little bit of a cough. That's why I'm trying to keep my distance away from everybody.
Are you getting the wheeze when you're sleeping and you're on your back?
No.
Because that's what I had to do the same. Yeah, I had something that was lingering just like this. Was Dan talking to you about doing a nebulizer?
Yes.
Yeah, do it. It's helped me
I have
a little
one
bit.
from that he gave me.
It should help because I've had it just you can't kick it right, and at night it just gets like really like bothersome.
Yes, and then you get that green hack, you know, yellow green hack that you can't get up, and that you try to get up and you try to blow it out and you try to suck it through your sinuses out. And it just, then you got a little bit of a sore throat when you wake up in the morning, and it's just like, and the pharmacist said it's not probably a bacteria and it's not probably a virus. Of course, I took both antibacterial and virus. I just took everything I had, because I hoard my pills.
Sean H, $20 on the BubbaArmyTips.com.
Thank you so much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and of course, BubbaArmyTips.com. Chuck Schumer has it all figured out, and I hope you do, Chuck. I hope you got it figured out. But just on the surface, I would say the Democrats, and I'm not trying to make this a political deal. I'm just an outsider, but you need to stop worrying about Trump because you ain't going to stop him. He's on the Trump train. Right now, he's got both the House and the Senate. The only thing that's stopping him right now are federal judges and various things like that. And those are the checks and balances that we have in place as the federal government to stop maybe an overzealous president or something like that. But you're not going to stop him in the House. You're not going to stop him in the Senate. And you're not going to stop him going crazy. What you need to do is to find the next it person within your party. Mm-hmm. That's what you need. You need that fresh-faced Obama. When George W. Bush was up there whipping ass and the Democrats are scrambling around, they're like, hey, listen, this fresh-faced senator out of Chicago, Harvard grad, well-spoken, looks good, is an unbelievable communicator, can rally people. People like him. He's likable. That's what you need. Instead of sour grapes, go find the next rock star.
We were trying to do that with Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, but you know what the problem is Barack was already he came out in the DNC convention 4 years before, so he was already kind of tapped to be that guy. And there is
that's
no
how far
one,
behind they are because they're worried about the wrong thing. Back then they were like, hey, listen, okay, we know we're gonna lose this one. But let's roll out a guy now. They're not nearly as forward thinking now as they were then.
No.
Back then they were so more well organized. Yep. Maybe it's because the Clintons had maybe were a little younger and a little more influential. I think I just saw Bill got hospitalized for something. I don't know how much him and Hillary really participate anymore. But when you got guys like John Morgan, very, very influential Democrat here in Florida that has now registered as an independent because he feels his party has left, no pun intended, has left him. And so you're over here bickering over your inner civil war you're in here looking at the bag of poop that you got when you need to be finding that next fresh-faced, well-oiled, great communicator that people can that Seth's mom can rally behind.
Yep. And they need two things. They need a messenger and they need a message. It can't just be anti-Trump. Everything's a catastrophe. Everything's a threat to democracy. That didn't work. In order for them to win again, they have to have a messenger that can say that we agree with some common sense policies. And that's the problem, is they still haven't had anyone that can articulate, if you don't like this, what's the alternative? What do you think's better?
The one that's doing it the best right now is Fetterman.
100%.
Fetterman is nailing it. He's like, hey, we got to work across the aisles here. We know what we got. We know that they're crazy. But we got to work with these guys, or we're just going to be we look like the loons that are trying to make them look like the loons.
Because he's the guy who will say, you know what, these anti-Israel protests are crazy. He'll actually say it.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of people won't say it.
Our plan, which we're united on, is to make Donald Trump the quickest lame duck in modern history.
That's no plan.
Donald Trump shouldn't come out of your mouth. You should say, our plan is to find the newest up-and-coming, refreshing, great idea Democrat that can work with both parties and bring us all together. We are so divided. The message needs to be bring us together. That's what their message needs to be. I'm going to bring us all together.
Showing how bad his policies are. He represents the oligarchs, as I said.
It's like the coach that reminds you, Lummy, on Wednesday that you got your ass kicked by 3 touchdowns.
That's right.
Instead of reminding you that we got a game this Friday that we have to concentrate on, and we're going to beat them by 3 touchdowns.
Keep talking about the past.
He's hurting average people in every way, and we are, through oversight hearings, we're exposing what he's doing, through the courts, which I mentioned, we've had some real success in, through legislation, and through organizing in all the districts throughout the country, so that I believe that because the Republicans are already nervous, a lot of them said don't hold town hall meetings. I believe by 20...
Well, they weren't holding town hall meetings because Democrats were coming in being disruptive.
Yep.
And so... the Republicans were like, we don't want the disruption. And then finally the Republicans said, we don't want the disruption. And then the Republican leaders finally said, they got together, they circled the wagons and said, still have the meetings. We'll show you how to deal with these disruptive people. But we're not going to make them not have our meetings anymore. Well, the Democrats could have the same thing. They can circle their wagons and have a positive message.
2026, the Republicans in the House and Senate will feel like they're rats on a sinking ship because we have so gone after Trump and all the horrible things he's doing, and they will know it, see it, hate it, and act on it.
I mean, I'm not a smart guy. I'm not a political talk show host at all. But I am a nearly 60-year-old dude that's seen a lot, done a lot, gotten in trouble for a lot, should have kept my mouth shut a lot. And I don't think that the Democrats should go on offense right now. I think they should go on defense, and they should go on a very calculated, very, very, very calculated hunt for the next person that can unite us. That should be the word, unite.
You know, there's one thing, though, that people say all the time that really kind of irritates me, is this is the most divisive time in history. Actually, in the last election, this was the most diverse Republican electorate in history. More African Americans, more African American men, more African American females, more Hispanics, more uneducated people, more educated people. He won virtually every demographic there was, and we're being told every day by CNN and MSNBC, this is the most divisive time in our lifetimes. BS.
For them.
It's not true. And I have tons of Democrat friends that I see all the time, and it's basically an 80-20 country. Most Democrats are on board with 80% of what's going on. They need a message and a messenger. You're so right. And they are going to be flailing until they find somebody that can get on and say something that makes sense without a cue card.
You can have a Democrat that says, you know what? I don't agree with everything that Donald Trump's doing, but he is doing some good stuff. And here's the good stuff he's doing. I don't want to get into the stuff that I don't necessarily agree with him, but here's the good stuff he's doing. And we as a party can get behind that.
Yep, and here's the way he should be doing it. If all the people like government cuts great, but we don't like the way he's doing it, we'll offer the alternative, like you're saying, and if it's something reasonable, people will listen to it.
Sure. And Trump looks like a madman if he won't listen to your proposal. You know, if he's doing it run one way and you're not volatile and being up, trying to be, adversarial about he's an idiot, you're gonna look like rats on a ship, but instead, hey Donald, with your cuts, instead of doing it this way, have you thought about maybe we propose that potentially you do it this way? Mm-hmm. And it makes sense. It's not stupid. It's a different way to get to where you're going, but people will appreciate that more than just calling him a rat and that he's the worst president ever. We don't know where he's going to rank. Listen, let's just be honest. He's been there, what?
3 months.
50-some, 60 days?
90.
We don't know where he's going to rank as far as good or bad presidents. Nobody can. He has a lot of stuff that he's throwing against the wall. We'll see what works out. There's going to be a lot of stuff that he's throwing against the wall that doesn't work. There's going to be a lot of federal courts that shoot a lot of these ideas down. There's going to be a lot of stuff that gets through. There's going to be some stuff that doesn't get through. But I think it's way too early to be calling him an ass bucket and for your position as a party to be calling him an ass bucket because you're losing people. you're absolutely losing people. People want to be united.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do some words. We got two
of them, yeah.
Two and both. Well, at least this one. The one from Illinois is hot.
You like the one from Illinois?
I like the one from Illinois a lot.
Oh.
Illinois teacher arrested charged with sexual abuse and sexual assault after the victim's mom discovered inappropriate text messages on her son's phone. Can you imagine if you're the son and you're like, Mom, you just ruined my ass? I mean, here I am in 11th grade. I got some hot teacher kicking it out wide, and you just ruined. She's going to jail. There's my ass.
This one's for text, or was there actual sexual conduct in that one?
I don't know. We're going to get into it.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, 1 point. Hold on a second.
Indiana chick.
Yeah, 1K.
She was a little crazy.
Yes.
Mouse. Print. Oh yeah. You want to do the Mint Mobile after this, Bubba?
What's up, Thomas Gilson?
During the.
I'm going to walk Jay out. Then I'll walk Jay out, and then I'll come right back and do it.
All right.
What's up? I'm gonna call you the police. Whoop whoop. Jonesy 869. I found out from a buddy of mine maybe 10 years ago that in high school he was banging one of the hottest teachers. There was no texting footprint, no cellular footprint back there. It was a little harder to track down, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm gonna call you the police.
Leo Joe the supermarket, right back at you, buddy.
Larry M678, 73 months. Where's his?
Terry said, I was with Terry yesterday, and he said that the dealership in Sarasota sold 150 Teslas over the weekend.
Pretty good.
That's a great month.
Oh, Macho, it starts next week. It starts 3/31, so you're good.
But we gotta get it approved.
Oh, he just asked if he could do it if he could send it tomorrow.
Oh yeah, he can do it tomorrow. Sure.
I can EVs now. I mean, I did one. No, I'm not doing any more EVs. Maybe buy some Tesla stock. I wish. The thing is there's going to be so much more Tesla stuff than just cars. There's going to be Tesla robots.
Yeah, that's what I thought that he said his name, the biggest creation ever.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today, a quick after show. We'll probably start it by 15, be out of here by 45. Me, Lummy, and Seth.
You should be out here by 45?
I said start by 15, out by 45.
Okay.
Was that good for you?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Sounds good with me.
I got some other podcasts to go up today, in case this one's too short.
A special services teacher and boys and girls soccer coach.
Special services.
Has been charged with aggravated criminal sexual assault and abuse of a then 15-year-old male student, prosecutors say, in December 2023 during a tutoring session before school.
Our top focus now is to support the victim and their family and to ensure the well-being and safety of all of our students.
I know I'm supposed to be, really mad about this, but I was a 15-year-old boy one time that needed tutored. And if Mrs. McGillicuddy was looking like this and wanted to,
Your grades would have been better?
Yeah.
So the alleged assault happened 15 months ago.
Yeah, grades would have been better because I would have been tutored every day.
Though authorities say the student,
Downers Grove, I used to live about 10 minutes from there.
And his mother reported the incident to police this past Saturday after prosecutors say that mother
way to ruin the ass, Mom.
Bought her son a new iPhone and after signing into iCloud discovered a sexually explicit text thread. The exchanges, too graphic for us to show, are detailed in this petition filed by DuPage County prosecutors that sought pretrial detention for Formella. That request denied by a judge. School officials say they're now working to contact families of other students who had direct contact with Formella.
We will continue to address this situation with urgency and transparency. We are committed to protecting our students.
Now, are there more than just this one? So they're saying there might be more than one?
They're trying to find out if there's
and
more.
And ensuring that they feel safe.
Well, you're not going to... If you were, you're not going to say anything.
What kid's going to come forward? I did it too.
I blasted her too. He had her on Tuesdays, but I was on Thursdays.
Formella, who has worked for Downers Grove South since 2020, has been placed on administrative leave with pay and did not return our message requesting comment. A judge ordered her to stay away from the school and have no contact with anyone
no jail?
under 18.
Not yet.
I guess it's just in the early stages, right?
Yeah.
From Illinois over to Indiana, alleged gangbang. This was a gangbang.
5 victims, I think, and her husband just divorced her.
The husband of the Indiana teacher charged with sexually abusing children for allegedly asking them to gangbang her while wearing a scream mask is taking a stab at her new life because he filed for divorce.
Oof.
Brittany Fortenberry is the 31-year-old former high school teacher is now facing a slew of child sexual abuse charges. Legal documents obtained by TMZ reveal that her husband filed for divorce back in February when police investigated and this whole thing started. As they reported, Brittany is accused of sexually assaulting multiple junior... Yeah, this is junior high. I can't.
No, come on, baby. Come on, get naughty, Bubba. It's hot.
Junior high student. She met at 2 different schools. Cops say that she would ply the kids with alcohol and magic mushrooms before having... Yeah.
See, now that's
before having sex with them. Allegedly, one instance where she orchestrated an orgy and had the boys wear scream masks. I wouldn't even, like, if you're my friend, Seth, I don't even know if you'd believe me. I'm like, hey, Seth, you know Mrs. Jones?
Yeah.
If you go to the costume store and buy a scream mask, and you can go over to her house and have an orgy with me and Larry Plummer.
Do we share the scream mask, or do I need to get 4 of them?
You need to get 4 of them. I'll pay you back.
Okay, on the way.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a couple balloons, too, just because they're festive.
She was paying for photos, too, between $100 and $800 for their genitals.
What?
Yeah.
$800 to show your...
Well, if you were lucky, otherwise you were getting
In separate
100.
court documents, police say one of the boys' parents told cops that Brittany's husband knew about things and threatened to slaughter one of the kids. Police say the parents told the cops that Nick approached one of the boys and told him that you need to stop until he was of age and how disgusting it is. The docs say that police talked to the parent on February 24th, and Brittany's husband beelined it to the court room next day to file for divorce after 4 years. Nick says that he got hitched on November 11th, 2020, and he lists February 21st, 2025 as the date of separation. He says they have a 4-year-old child who was born before they got married, and he's seeking temporary custody of the kid.
Dude, could you imagine being married for 4 years and your wife was gangbanging in the school?
Gangbanging?
Oh, my God, dude.
I guess she told multiple students if they didn't want to have sex with her, she was going to rape them.
Oh, my God. And this one, I mean, she's 31. Look at her face.
Yeah, look at her.
That's assault.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all for, like, the 16-year-old, maybe 15, 16-year-old high school student. I'm not, that doesn't really offend. My feelings aren't hurt on that one. You can't make that kid do anything. But junior high kids are somewhat pliable. Although I used to masturbate every day when I was in 7th grade, just wishing for some real stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
That's different from banging a teacher in a scream mask on mushrooms, isn't it?
Jay, you're coming back tomorrow?
Yes.
Fantastic. Let's call it 15, Lummy, 15.
Sounds good.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.